Love this dragon sushi for pet.
Well, hello. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me okay? Let me see. Let me fix the audio on the PNG tuber. That would be good to have, don't you think? Hang on. That. And we should be okay. Or not. God damn it. Testing? Oh no! Well, that's not ideal. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the kitchen. Let's go to the kitchen and we'll take it from there. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello. Sorry, some technical things seem to be off today. I am actually in the process of redoing the whole cooking stream setup again. The reason is, like, you might have noticed I take pretty long breaks in between cooking streams, and it's because it's such a big process to get it started. So I was thinking, you know, why not try and break things down and maybe redo some aspects and speed up the process a bit, so it's a little bit more enticing for me to do one. And so, yeah, the work started today, clearly not finished in time, but that's okay, that's okay. So if bits and pieces are missing, like my PNG tuber today not working, oh well, or the 3D graphics being a little bit laggy, oh well, then it will just have to be. But my friends, I welcome you to my kitchen today. How's it going? How's it going? I hope you can hear me okay, and that everything is sounding right about the usual. I hope so. I hope so. Do let me know if that is not the case. Hello, Slinky Weasel. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, Copper. Commander Coyote, how you doing? 26. Seems fine otherwise. Good. I think even Kobolds should work fine, right? Don't know why the redeems are not coming back on, but that I can fix. Okay, give that a second. Everything sounds good. Glad to hear. How you doing, Reh? Welcome on in. Seen and heard just fine. Beautiful. How you doing, Madingham? How you doing, Rexy? I hope everyone is faring well with their weeks. Almost weekend, huh? Almost. And I hope you all are hungry, because cooking is exactly what we're doing today in today's stream. And it is relatively similar to something we did not too long ago. It is a spin on our Katsu curry recipe, but we are doing a Menchi Katsu today, which is kind of like a Katsu curry meatball. And it just looked really quite interesting. Been flipping through some cookbooks lately and thought I would look at some Japanese fusion foods, because that definitely seems to be what I enjoy the most as of late. Hello, DeadOps. Hello, Noob. Hello, Moro. See the kobolds? Are they working? Hang on. If I do it... Yeah, they're working, right? Think so. I can do one more test with the PNG tuber, but I think it might just be borked for today.
Insert Chippy into mouth for funny comment.
Abba?
Sushi whispers,
Abba?
secrets only dragons understand. Quote 211, I guess I want the underwear on the way back. End quote. From the 19th of December, 2021, Death Stranding.
I think I actually figured out what's wrong there. It seems to have the wrong path, actually. Of all things. Ah, that's something, right? Is that a PNG tuber? Does that work? It worked for a second. Hang on. Yeah, but can you stay on screen though? That'd be cool. Couldn't you, like, please stay on screen? Senor PNG tuber.
Brave words for someone within biting distance.
Oh, thank you, yeah. No, I am definitely a brave dragon. I am. Huh. So weird how these things just break without me having touched this since last time. I guess it's just in need of an update. Okay, let me try one more time. Instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get it in there. Where is my PNG tuber? Instead, transform. Nothing? Can I growl a little bit? I think that's very dragonly of me, right? To growl when things break. I think I should growl a bit. box. So why does it only appear like this? Isn't this so weird, chat? I think this is so weird. That it appears when I go into another seat, but when I'm in here, it does not work. Let's see, does that do anything? Weird. Weird. Okay, so we'll take out the old one then. We'll take out the old one and put me there. Is that good enough for now? Yeah, apologies for all the tech things today, but I did want to get back into the habit of doing some cooking streams, lest we wait too long or it's gonna get even more broken. I would rather start fixing bits and pieces now and have it sorted. We gotta have a hand puppet sushi for these? No, no, no. I know things are a bit broke. I'm sorry. I'll do my best. I'll really put in the effort for next time and go through everything and have it a bit more ready. It just is what it is. You know, if life is busy, then you just fall behind on stuff like this. Like who is gonna be, you know, updating a different computer if you're not using it actively every day. It is what it is. But I am working on it. At least for now. We have me on screen, we have the recipe, and we have a chat. And I'm gonna take it back to chat again. Let's just start it over. How you doing today, chat? How you doing? I hope everyone is well. I am very hungry. I haven't eaten that much today. And I have mostly been working on this recipe, which is actually my own. I've really done my research today, and I mean it. In fact, it is so long that I had to do 2 pages today. Usually I try to cram everything into here. Today I had to have a second page. So it's not really a difficult recipe, not really. But it does have a couple of quite intricate steps that I wanted to include in there. Because this thing has a thing with textures that is apparently really quite traditional with a Menchi, a Katsu, where you want certain types of the meat that we're using for this. You want that cooked one time and then again with the rest of the meat later. So you get a chewier texture on some of the meat, a more crispy texture on the rest, and so on and so forth. So it's not difficult, it's just, it has a lot of steps because, you know, it kind of calls for it if you follow what the traditional instructions have been. At least in my case, when I've been doing research for this and I've been reading tons of recipes for this specific dish, that was something that was mentioned often, is that it's all about the textures. So I have to deliver, don't I? And so it is a little longer than it usually is. Chat, if you want this on your screen so you can see a little bit better, because I'm not going to pull this up to the camera for every time someone asks for instructions, it wouldn't even be in focus, really. So if you want this on your second monitor, or you want to pull this up on your phone, or you want to have a look at it later, it is available in my Discord server under the food channel as per always. So have a look there. You should be able to track it down with relative ease. Isn't it interesting how the camera autofocuses? Just because we have paper sheets in here, the rest of the background just goes pitch dark. Fascinating. Yeah, even the cameras are in a completely different spot today. I've actually attached you guys to this. So eventually, if I need anything from there, you might have to go for a little ride. But I hope you'll play along and just go wee instead of going, oh, you suck. You should have thought, you know, this through better, etc., etc. Actually, it's kind of a limited space issue. So I thought might be better up here, and you can see just slightly more of the frame, and also the lighting should be a little bit more even, and such. What if I went, I'm scared of heights instead? That's fine. You are suspended over my kitchen counter. Even for kobolds, I wouldn't say this is a particularly long distance. I would say, how long's this? It's like this, down to the counter. So the size of a kobold, roughly, right? I think you'll be fine. You can take the fall. You can take the fall. Anyway, my friends, today we are actually in my kitchen, as you can see. So we are indeed actually cooking. No, this is not pre-recorded. We are cooking on the direct. Today's recipe, Menchi Katsu, has the following ingredients. I'm gonna go through them all. Ground pork and ground beef. Now, these two, really important. You want a blend of meats for a Menchi Katsu. And I believe the ratio is roughly 60% beef, 40% pork. So almost an even split, almost 50-50, and it probably would taste just fine if you do 50-50. But there you are. So slightly more beef and slightly less pork. We have carrots. Yep. Kind of incorporating a lot of ingredients from my Katsu curry recipe in this as well. That was my starting point today. And comparing and contrasting with other recipes that are out there. I tried to do my own little spin on it, so you will see a lot of the things I've done from my Katsu 2.0 recipe are sort of worked into here, because honestly, the Katsu sauce that we have going for that one, it is killer. And that is already one I've been working on over multiple years, trying to refine and try to swap out ingredients to get it just right. And so it made sense to use that sauce in this instead of going for a different sauce entirely, when I already have pretty much cracked the code. I think you get what I'm saying. I hope. Next up, we have our shallots. Yes, go on. You can use a regular onion if you so choose. In fact, we do need one regular onion for this recipe. But if you want to replace the shallots altogether, it's allowed. I think shallots make for a nicer Katsu sauce. And also they're naturally very tiny. You know, cobalt onions. You remember these guys? Sure you do. Watch this. That's basically an onion made for you guys. You see? You see. So, thematically, can't be beat. Can't be beat. Put this guy to the side. Shake this off. And next up, we got a big onion. Like I just said, on the side there. On the side there. We have spring onion, and this is mostly for a garnish. You know him. You know him. You know him well. It's this guy. Remember to wash them. Wash them before you use them. Next, we got root ginger. Yes, I always try to work ginger into a Katsu. For me, the most prominent flavors that I've had in my life when it comes to Katsu recipes and Katsu fusions is that of a ginger and a carrot. Now, of course, there are substitutes you can use. I think ginger and carrot is what I want, so that's what we're going for. So, fresh root ginger. Next up, we have eggs. Do you know what eggs look like? I assume you do, but I'm gonna see if we can pull them out of the fridge anyway. Hang on. Orb? Yeah, roughly orb. Is it maybe these guys up here? Looks like Nikki's taking them out of the packaging, so I'm not gonna put them back in. But this is an egg. Often confused with a shallot. Yeah. Because you can see if you close your eyes and like squint, kind of blurs into the same sort of shape. Which one is actually which here? Okay. I'm gonna do a little puzzle. Alright, guess which one? Which one has the egg? Left or right? Left or right? Which one is it? Right? Wrong! See, that is a common mistake. A lot of chefs fall into this pitfall. Someone does the egg trick, the shallot trick, and then you get it wrong, and you've just forced yourself to have to cook with shallots instead of eggs. Ruins the whole recipe. So we can't have that. But now you know for the future, you will never make that mistake again. This is, of course, the egg. So look out for that. I mean, oh shit, I got it wrong. Oh, Dios mio, I'm so stupid. That was the shallot. Next up, we have the soy sauce. Do you know what soy sauce looks like? Of course you do. It looks like Santa Claus. Yeah! Yeah, if your soy sauce bottle doesn't come with a home knit sweater and cap, then I don't think it's actually real soy sauce. So you might as well just pour that down the drain. No, don't do that. I love soy sauce. Keep it. But you gotta have the Santa soy sauce. It adds to it. It adds the spirit of Christmas. And while it gets sickening if you talk too much about Christmas, you add too much Christmas. A little dash will do. A little dash will do of Christmas magic. Yes. Hello, Tris. And hello, Turbo. How's it going? Next up, rice wine vinegar. Let's see, do we have that? We're gonna have to go peeping in the cupboards a little bit. Yes, we do. We've gone for this one, available in, I know at least, Sainsbury's, Asda, and Tesco. Pretty common to find over here, and it works just fine. That was actually what I had to filter out the most when I was doing research for today's food, is that a lot of recipes said that you needed to have very specific brands of rice vinegar or it would not taste of katsu, which I know is a blatant lie. And also, I hate chefs who are a little full of themselves and are very, very, very harsh if you don't use the exact type of rice wine, the exact type of miso paste. Like, come on. We can't be that strict with ourselves, or no one's ever going to be able to find the ingredients they need to make it. So any rice wine will do, honest. Don't let them fool you. But my affiliate links, oh, that was you? I see how it is. Now, actually, I was reading mostly PDFs today, believe it or not. I find cooking websites can be a little hit or miss, especially with the with the hidden advertising, like you just mentioned, the brand affiliate links and everything. So today I actually looked at some PDFs of books. Legal PDFs, mind you, okay? So don't take me to court. All right? Next up, we have a mango chutney. Let's see, where could that be? Oh, it's in the fridge already, maybe? Ah, there's an open one. I hope that's still good. Looks good. All right, we got that. We have mozzarella cheese, and I've written block or a ball. So that means either matzo ball or one of those blocks you can buy. And this is, I'm gonna say, semi-optional for today's recipe. If you feel like it has enough going already, then you absolutely do not need to add mozzarella cheese. And I would say in the more traditional takes on the recipe that I saw, mozzarella cheese, not really as much of a thing. But in our case, I'm gonna do the block. I'm gonna chop that into tiny bits. And I'm actually gonna stuff just a little bit of mozzarella inside of the Menchi Katsu balls. And I think that's gonna be great, but I don't wanna overdo it either. I don't wanna make it all cheese, because then you're just making mozzarella sticks with flippin' panko breadcrumbs, pretty much. So we'll keep it in check. As much as I love the cheese. Next up, we have our, you guessed it, panko breadcrumbs. I just brought that up. Looks like Nikki's gotten the fancy brand today, so, I mean, Blue Dragon, don't get better than that. We love dragons in this stream, so I bet this is gonna be extra fancy schmancy, super tasty good. I usually just get the Tesco brand one, the store brand. Yeah. They were on sale, let's go boss pal, always looking out for a deal, eh? Good job. We love that. Next up, ground nutmeg, just half a teaspoon. This is one of the few additions This is mostly for the patties themselves, the meatballs, and not the sauce. So this is actually a new ingredient. Most of the ones I saw actually did use a little dash of nutmeg. So I thought, hey, who am I to argue with a Katsu meatball makers of the past? At least on this particular step. We also have whole milk, and you might be wondering, I thought we were making a Katsu curry. Do you really need to add any sort of milk or cream to that? No, not to the sauce. However, it is not that uncommon when you make meatballs that you make a little paste out of breadcrumbs and milk. And that is to keep them together. Because if you just do the meat and the onion, then they are just going to start to flake and fall apart in the pan, most likely. And we do not want that. So we are, later on, quite late in the recipe, going to be making a meatball glue. That's going to serve as our foundation for today's recipe. Let's see, next up, we have a garlic powder. Yes, I'm sure you can estimate what that means, but here is the one we're using. We have a curry powder. Oh, it's over here. Curry powder. We're doing just the medium one, and that will be just fine. We have honey, which, let's see, honey, over here. Just honey in a squeeze tube, that will do. I like to use Parmesan cheese for that, that's fine. You use the cheese that you love, of course. Let's see, where was I? Chicken stock cubes, I actually haven't prepared, so I'm gonna do that right away. I have, oh, Abel, hello. I have, I got so sick of having all these packets for stock cubes and stock pots and everything, so I've made my own little container and put them all in a single thing. So we have a mix of things here, but in this case we want chicken, which I believe are these guys here. And we want 3 of them. I'm actually going to crumble one into the meatball mix, and some of it will go into the stock as, the sauce as well. And then we gotta be getting close to the end here. We have miso paste. Let's see if we got any of that in the fridge. I think this is actually the one we used on stream at one point. It's quite old, but whatever. Should be okay, right? Consume within 2 months. A little bit dicey, but I'm going with it because hey, we give that a pass. It looks fine. It smells fine. It's gotta be fine, right? I'm sure it's fine. I used it last week and it was fine. Okay. I trust Boss Pal. Sorry, Nicky Martin. I gotta get used to that. Next up, it is ketchup, which surprisingly common in Katsu sauces. I see this all over the place. Yeah, just a regular tomato ketchup. That's it. We have Worcestershire sauce. This fella. We were actually out, so new bottle today. Yeah. No expenses spared. We have MSG. Do you know what MSG is? Of course you do. You're all furries, probably. Well, here it is in powder form. You might have seen the website. This is the powder form. So keep that in mind. Next up, and this should be pretty much the last little bits here. We have vegetable oil, and I put in parentheses lots of it because we are, of course,
add more cobalt.
Shallow frying in a pan. So you're gonna need quite a bit. We have olive oil. Actually, that one I think we can strike off. That might be a leftover from the Katsu curry recipe. I might have used it for the salad parts. I'm actually gonna strike that off right away. Good thing about doing these cooking streams is I get to test the recipe on the same day that I've written it, and we can fix any errors before people start using it too much. So there's one. Let's see. Thank you so much for 44 months of support. Appreciate it. How you doing today? Welcome on in. earbuds back in so I can hear your notifications if anything happens. And then last, we have salt and pepper. Always a requirement, of course. We have flour. We have pho.
Exclamation mark slots.
Knob of pho. Yeah. And then I've also written here, same as the Katsu curry recipe, you can use a stick blender at the end if you want to get a really smooth Katsu sauce going. I think last time I ended up just leaving it as is, and I kind of regretted it because the curry, I think I would have wanted a smoother sauce instead of having the bits of like ginger strands in there. That is one thing.
All I want for Christmas is you.
That I forgot. And I think I'm gonna do the same today. Yeah, let's blend it. Let's blend it up, get something really nice and smooth. So the textures can be mostly contained within the meat patties that we're making. We focus on that texture-wise. Have a good one, Copper. You take care. You take care. All right. Well, there we are. Who's ready to do some cooking today? Or at least witnessing me cook. That is also that is also an option. It is recommended. You ready? All right. Is this camera live? Yeah, it is. We're still working. Okay. Let's do it. Unless you have any complaints yet, let's kick this thing off. And yeah, sorry again for all the technical faults at the start today. Next time, 100%. Promise the cooking stream setup will be 100%. Let's do this. Menchi, Katsu meatball coming up. No worries at all, Sushi. I feel bad because I think I had a couple of technical bits the last time as well, and I probably said I was going to fix it that time too, but at least I have started tearing down everything and putting it back up. So there's that. Step number 1. I've actually changed it from steps to parts because I have multiple steps within a part. I've realized. Some people have gotten a little bit angry at me in the past because it says steps and then I have multiple instructions per step. And apparently that is grammatically incorrect. So I've changed it for you English grammar fans out there. Enjoy. Take relief in the fact that it's been corrected. Yes. Number 1, take your beef, pork, mince packets out of the fridge and remove the film and let them adjust to room temperature on the countertop. Can do. So, I think we actually have a pre-portioned bowl of beef here, some leftover. And then we have a packet of British pork lean mince. Now, as I said, you just want to open this up and let it breathe a bit and also adjust the room temp because this is going to be quite cold. And we want it a little bit less firm for when we're going to roll these into little meatballs. And then we're going to chill them after again, which is quite silly, but that is how it goes. So, get this open and just set it to the side. Set it over here. Either the world outside is ending or the kids' march is going through my street now. A kid march? What? What are they marching for? More candy? More candy? Longer recess? Silly, huh? All right, put this to the side as well. Next up, wash your rice with a sieve under the tap until the water runs clear. I think first up then we're gonna have to measure up our rice, which, let's see, 300 grams I've written down. I think I'm gonna get the scale for this one. Just because. Boink. And And then we want a white long grain rice for today. Ideally a rice that has a little bit of sticking power to it. So I don't know, something like so, or a basmati, or just something like that. Just as long as it is a little bit starchy. Because when we plate this up later, what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna press some of this rice into a little bowl, like so. And then flip it upside down. Just so you get a little, almost like a little hill made out of rice, or an island, if you will. Half a coconut, half a watermelon of rice. And then we're gonna sprinkle the sauce around it and have the titular meatball on top. I've also done some research with how we're gonna plate it. So there's that. Okay, 300 grams. Hey, did it turn off the second I... Come on, man. My measurements. Okay, 0 it. We're going again.
What was that, Chippy? Yip them all? Good idea. Yip, 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 yip.
And that's 315. Close enough. Close enough. Bits of rice in there. And, well, I could move the camera. I don't think I can be bothered. I'm just gonna quickly rinse this under the sink with a sieve. In case you're wondering, I mean one of these. Just plop this in here and run cold water over it until it is clear. The water that comes out again on the other side. And you don't have to do this for ages, just, I don't know, 30 seconds, usually fine. Boom, that's the rice washed. Next up, I think I'm gonna use the rice cooker today. I've written instructions as if you do not own a rice cooker. So you can absolutely follow those instructions if you want to do it in just a pot. But I have gotten quite addicted to using this thing. It, I don't know if it saves time necessarily, but you can do other things while it cooks, which is nice. You can kind of take your eyes off of it a little bit, which is useful if you have multiple pots and pans going on the hob. Our rice cooker is quite slow though, I don't know. It's pretty slow. I don't know why. The one we had before was cheaper and worse in every respect, but it cooked faster. I don't know why. I don't know why. All right. Nonetheless, the rice is gonna go in here. There it is. And then, well, in case you've never used a rice cooker before, you have little notches over here that shows you how much water you need. I'm not even gonna have to look at that today because I think I know roughly how much by heart. Boom, in it goes. And then of course a big pinch of salt. I'm gonna close it and set it to the side and let that go while we do some other things. Some dragon things, some kobold things perhaps even. Then again, what do kobolds even do in the kitchen? Try to cut a rock with a knife? Yeah, I've seen it. In the middle of the night when you think I'm not gonna be up, I come into the kitchen to grab a drink. I see 5 kobolds trying to cut open a rock with my beautiful knife. Messed up. Hello, Avon, welcome on in. How you doing today? I hope you're happy it's a Thursday. I know I am. You know, Thursdays are Dragon Weekend. My weekend starts after the stream tonight, which is always a super fog. Actually going to a little Pride thing tomorrow, believe it or not. It's happening in our town, in our small little market town. And yeah, it's one of the last one of the last few days Hillland is here, so we're gonna go have a look at that. They usually actually do quite a lot. They have a full stage that they put up with a show, and I think they were gonna have a big Chinese like dragon train tomorrow. You know, like those super long noodle dragons that you have a train of a conga line of people like carrying. I think they were doing that tomorrow in our little town. So, you know, hey, I want to see that. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Had a super tasty cheesy spaghetti and some rum and coke. Alright. So, the rice is now going. And all of this is rice stuff, in case you've never cooked rice before. And then next up we have vegetables. Top, tail, and peel your carrots. Peel your ginger with a teaspoon, grate 2 carrots and all of the ginger. Let's break that down again. This is where people were annoyed with me because they are not steps, they are big parts containing many steps. Yes, yes. And I see what you mean, I see what you mean. Let's get some carrots out though, and let's just get it done. 1. Oh, these are also short. And 2. Okay. Okay. You know, chat. Our bunnies have not had carrots yet. They've tasted bananas. They love bananas. Oh my god, you should see them. You should see them. Moki just like goes crazy after bananas. He will climb you like Shadow of the Colossus style. You're just walking around the house. He loves it. He loves it. Maybe eventually today we could turn around the camera and see if there's any bunnies interested in this. Worst case, we could feed them a strawberry instead if this is not their palate yet. They're just babies, you know. So we'll see how they respond. But that could be a bit of fun. Hey. Hey, yes. Say yes. So, top, the tail. Roll this in the bin. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. I need some confirmation that you're excited. And now let's peel this. I love this thing for peeling. It just glides through. Watch your fingers though. A person in our kitchen has made that mistake. And always peel not towards your hand, because that way you end up without a hand. There we go. Rinse, repeat. Boom. Peeled fingies, yeah, hurts like hell. Or so I hear. I don't think I've done it. I don't know if I have. Alright. And this in the bin, unless really hungry. Then I guess you can treat your mouth like a bin. Depends on how cartoonish you are, just in general. How cartoonish your personality is. Gimme, gimme, gimme. See, that's what a cartoon would say. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Hey, boss, give me the carrots. Give me the carrot peels. All right, so this carrot that has now been peeled, we are going to break down. I believe we have a little container for this. Is that? Bloop. Watch half of it land outside anyway, but I'll give it a go. Hello, Mithril. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello, Grayscale. Good to see you both. We are making a beautiful Menchi Katsu today. How you doing? How you doing? Man, poor Nikki today was heading out of the house to get some ingredients for the stream. And it was like all sunny and beautiful all morning. The second Nikki is away from the house, we got like flash torrents of rain. And it came down so damn hard that Hillelyn was like, "Oh, Sushi, what's going on?" from the living room. And I was like, "Oh no, Nikki just left." Oh, I felt so bad. So remember that today, chat, once we're done cooking, please really appreciate the food because, you know, we lost Nicky Martin in the process to the rains, washed away into the canal, taken out to sea. So sad. So sad. Almost got flushed down like a kobold. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so we have a little leftover piece here. Good. Do you know which bunny is out? Oh, it's Moki. Yeah. Chat, do you wanna? Should we try to feed Moki a little carrot? Should we do it? Yeah, sure. Should we do it? Should we do it? Come on, say yes, say yes. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to this camera and I'm gonna take you for a little ride. Now don't be scared. This is just our house. Alright. Let's see, let's see. You have to get closer, Nikki. He doesn't see that far. Oh, he stole it. Where's that? Here comes the boy. Here comes the boy. Oh. Let's see, let's see. Here, give it to him. Okay, carrot has been given. It's going down, it's going down. Lemon, sure. Let's see, is that a thumbs up? I think that's a thumbs up, don't you? Alright, alright. Well, let's see, let's see. Is this at all tantalizing? I think he has enough to chew on at the moment, but once he's out, he's gonna charge for it. Just you wait. Ooh. Ooh, is that a carrot? Too scary. Yum yum. Yum yum. One more bite? Ah, one big bite. Yeah, take a big bite. Take them for the road. There we go. All right. Thank you, my bun bun. That was fun. I enjoy. All right. Sorry for the intermission, but I think it was worth it. And you know what? I'm an animal, so I'm just gonna shred this. I don't care. I don't care that Moki took a bite. It's gonna be cooked anyway. Whatever. Bruce! Oh my goodness! 100 pounds? Holy flip, Bruce!
Nixie
you've been
Martin
giving
washed away
so
movie
much
fun.
spring lately.
You got mail.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Postcard of the month, which is being worked on, by the way, at the moment, and it's looking cool as all hell. Not gonna say what game it is, but you'll find out soon. You'll find out soon. It is coming your way at the end of the month. Thank you so much for the one time. Extremely generous. Extremely generous, that lizard. Oh yeah. 100 pounds is a heavy kobold. That is a heavy kobold, yeah. That one, yeah. That one Nikki posted. Wait, what did this man say? Sorry, I didn't have my earbuds in. I don't know what the kobold said. Did he say anything? He said nothing. Oh. My face is numb. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I've yipped so hard and yapped so far.
Welcome on in, welcome on in. We are cooking up a storm, and by cooking, I mean shredding a carrot. And then this part I'm gonna save for Dango later, if Dango ever comes around. See if he likes it. We gotta try both. We gotta make it equal, you know? Can't let the brother have carrot and then not have Dango have some as well. That'd be fucked up. Alright. Let me clear out a little bit of space.
Cooking up a storm, shredding up a
In
carrot.
here.
What is the difference, really? Smiley face.
So this is always so annoying on cooking streams when you grate anything, because then there's always bits of whatever you just grated all over the set. And it's so hard to clean once you've set everything up. Let's see if I can squeeze in there. Just get those little bits out. It's so annoying. I see it constantly, and my brain goes, "You gotta clean that. You gotta clean that, buddy. You gotta clean that, buddy. You gotta clean that, buddy. You gotta clean that." Mox, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Do you want the carrot? Okay, here you go. Yummy. Was it good? Cooking up a storm, shredding a carrot. What's the difference? Everything. Right. Don't mind me. There. I think that's the worst of it, thankfully. Cool. Let's scoop up the rest. All right, time to consult the recipe. Let's see what's next. So. Well, that is hard to see. So. Bobtail peel carrots, peel ginger with a teaspoon, and then grate all of the ginger as well. That's gonna go into the same bowl, it seems like. Let's do it. So for ginger, I usually peel it with a teaspoon because it is so damn easy to do. Scrape everything off. And that way you can get all the skin that's, between the starts of stalks and areas that are hard to cut. Minimal waste. We like that. Yum, ginger. You guys big fan of ginger? Yes, I am. I had a small ginger shot addiction for a bit there. I think everyone has that at one point or another. Kudos to you for keeping them clean while you cook. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try. Could have made this easier on myself by cutting this into pieces first, but whatever. Peeling ginger with teaspoon. Someone's cooking. Hey, it works. It works. All good, Nikki. Thank you. There we go. I think we're about good. Just a little piece here. And that will do, that will do. Let me just put this to the side, clear off all the skin here, and we can shred that as well. One moment. What's for dinner in your households today, chat members? I can't be the only one consuming food today, right? Eh? Let's hear it. Probably tacos. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Can never go wrong with tacos. Salad. Ooh, healthy. You're just like our bunnies. Salad boy in chat? What? Pasta and tuna. Very nice. Time to do a healthy again. Oh, I understand. I'm on a no food diet. Oh, shit. That
This
sounds
really
hard.
shows how oppressed gamers are.
No food whatsoever? What do you eat then? Soup? You only drink soup? Unlike cayenne pepper water, isn't that what dieters drink? Appropriate Koboldine? Yeah. Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, the ginger, of course. The ginger. How could I forget? How could I forget? Nikki managed to clean this in between takes here, but I actually am gonna filthy it up again. Sorry about that. Because the ginger basically is going in at the same time, so we can combine the two this time. I've been on protein shake kicks. They're so good. Yeah, it's like that for me too. It's very like periodic that I really crave those. But sometimes you do. Sometimes it's nice to have something a bit lighter for lunch. I definitely do need to break up the monotony from time to time. And shakes are a good way to do that. Nikki didn't clean it. He licked it clean. Oh, alright. You licked the grater clean? Ow. My tongue. It hurts. Currently co-op playing STS2 with Gray after the Saber solo work. I don't know what STS2 is. Short truck. Slaying. Short trucks slaying 2? Is that it? Did I guess it? So, with your good friends? Okay. Alright. Don't take that out of context. Which part? Hey, you have permission to take all of me out of context, okay? I don't need context ever. I'm just floating in a void of no context. Wait, that would be a void of no. Yeah, a void of no context. It wouldn't be a void of context. A void of no context. Yeah, there we go. Head, right? Will you spin the leak? I don't know. I kinda want to set a good example, you know, Ace. And spinning leaks is a huge workplace hazard for chefs. I've known so many chef homies who have like died that way, like accidentally span it and it ended up in their mouth and they choked on it, or it hits like Chef Mascarpone in the eye and he cuts himself, you know. It's a real danger. It's a real danger. I'll see what I can do, but we might have to hire a stunt double. Just saying. Just saying. Bubbles are watching, we don't want them to pick up bad kitchen habits. Exactly, especially since a lot of them share my kitchen. That'd be bad for me. Plus, then they're gonna teach those bad habits to the bunnies, and then we're really in trouble. Just pile some. Stay safe, every pony. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You too. I hate this grating ginger. I find so frustrating because it all still clumps together and strings together. Technically doing the job, but messy too. Woof. Going from grated to mashed, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. There's so much ginger juice on here. How do I get this in? Should I do one of the famous, like, slop into the bowl? I probably don't need to. I'm sure it's fine. Tempting, but I'll be good. I'll be good. I know I'm just gonna mess things up worse for myself. I have a habit of doing that. Alright, set that aside. I need something to drink after that tremendous grating operation. Okay? Okay. So what I have here is a fine 1872, it's called Sprite or Sprite in some places of the world. You can really smell the bouquet, the tartness, the floral scents. Is that what people say about wine? The vanilla? What do people say? I'm convinced that like wine tasting is just a scam. People are just sitting there in a circle making shit up and pretending that they can taste something that I don't taste, okay? I'm convinced. Sushi, give me sushi. No, we're making katsu. We're making katsu. Ah! Sorry, accident. It was just this guy. It fell. You don't taste the orange tree that was planted next to the vineyard? No, I don't. I honestly do not. With wines, I am the least picky of all time. You could give me any bottle of wine. You could say it's a $2,000 bottle. I wouldn't taste the difference. You could give me a £5 bottle from Tesco. Wouldn't taste the difference. Wine is wine in my book. Wine is wine. And I'm sure someone will disagree. But I don't get those really, really flavorful notes that supposedly stand out between wine types. Don't get it at all. You still have the Snoop Dogg wine? Oh no, we finished that ages ago. But that is the cheapest one to get from Tesco in our town, is the Snoop Dogg wine. It's always on sale. When they started stocking it, it was on sale. 2 years later, it's still on sale. It's still on sale. They still have it? Yeah, they do. I see it every time I go. Right, back to our recipe. Thank you so much, Fighter Phoenix, for
16 months. I'm drinking rum for the occasion.
Enjoy the rum. Sounds nice. Some rum yesterday, actually. Don't drink much these days, but we had my birthday dinner yesterday. Delayed. Instead of doing it on Sunday, we did it yesterday. We went to a local Chinese place that we've celebrated a bunch of anniversaries at. That we love to do because they have these Chinese feasts, group meals that are between like 3 and 4 people, and you get just like a huge platter and 3 courses of all kinds of delicious, delicate foods, and it is the best. It is absolutely the best. We actually brought home a big doggy bag worth of leftovers because we couldn't finish it all. So good. Will you go to the pub with me for Cobbleton? Sure. I don't know if I'm going to be drinking much, but I will. Alright. Where was I? Green carrots, peeled ginger, shallots, peel and chop. Okay. I can do that. How many shallots? 2 to 4. So in that case, it means 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now remember, chat, we had a discussion about this resembling an egg if you close your eyes or, really squint. So be careful. Make sure. These are very similar shapes. Make sure you get the right one. This is an onion, and this is an egg. Have to follow through on that, We don't mix up our ingredients. Could be dangerous. All right, top. And I think I'm gonna keep the bottom part as is. Kind of makes it easier to chop this thing. I'm just gonna slice down and get the peel off. Too advanced for cobalt. Sorry, you're right. Hello, Polo Pepe. How's it going? What are Moro's Cobalt up to? Let's see. Addiction counseling? Wow. All this time later, I still think the random Cobalt discoveries are really funny. Because I just have incredibly long lists of all objects ever and all professions ever, and you get just stupid combinations. I'm a fan. I don't know why I'm so tickled by probability-based prompt making, but I am. I absolutely am. Even though I know all the things that went into the machine, if it spits out a funny combination, I go, ha ha ha. Hilarious. Yep, anonymous? What's yep, anonymous? Huh? Oh, I see. I get it. Sorry, I'm stupid. dragons are stinky and always behind on chat. Sorry. That one's on me. Alright. On peel. Let's peel all of them while we're at it. You got any plans this evening, chat? Anything cooking in your household? Not specifically food, but any projects you're working on? You watching anything? I think of the weekend when I have some downtime, I'm gonna play some more Paralives I've been enjoying. Didn't have time to do any gaming today, but maybe tomorrow, a little bit, after the Pride event. It'll be fun. The Scorpio was talking about how the workshop for that game is already
Merry
live
Christmas.
and kicking. I didn't even realize that it shipped with the workshop support. So that's cool. That's cool. I found it like really glitchy so far to play. So maybe there's a bunch of fixes on the workshop already. So something like 13,000 items were already up there. Crazy. Does anyone else get dizzy from thinking about just the size of our population at this point? Sometimes I do. When someone tells me there's like, 13,000 submissions for a random indie game that dropped a week ago, that blows my mind a lot. No? Okay. Alright. End of discussion. A lot of folks around here. True. See numbers, but I don't see like a big group. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I just, with specific things like say the Paralives launch, I know it's a specific example, but I just didn't think it was as big as it was. It really shocked me. I thought this was like a thing like 15 people were super excited about. Didn't they also say the Backrooms movie is like the biggest movie of all time? Like, what? How am I this out of touch? I haven't seen it. Have you guys seen it? How is this the biggest of all time? Speaking of things that blow my mind. The game instantly lost media. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. 100 million in less than a week? Jeez. Wow, I guess people really like that picture of an office in Wisconsin. That's funny to me, though. That's funny to me, though. If this becomes like the new Skibidi biggest franchise that all the kids are super excited about, and the starting point is a stock image of an office somewhere, that has got to be like the strangest fandom to have spawned something as big as that. Sorry, I'm taking so long on this. Peeling and grating, my least favorite parts. Hello Addy, welcome on in. We're making a Menchi Katsu today. How's it going? How's it going? Yummers. Hopefully they treat their product better than the Skibidi guys did. They had their YouTube channel bought from them and absolutely stripped of personality. Is that right? See, I haven't been following all of that. All I know is that allegedly, I should say, allegedly, the guy who was behind that got banned from a bunch of Discord servers I was active in because he was going around and like bragging about being the creator of Skibbity, from what I understand, and just being really obnoxious. And then he just got banned and then would throw little hissy fits. Allegedly. Allegedly. That's kind of funny. I think it's hilarious.
I am the Skibbity
All right, let me
maker.
just throw away all the
Bow
wheels.
before me.
You're the Skibbity maker? That was you, Nikki? That's crazy. I can't believe I live with the Skibbity. Of Gary's mod fame? Of course, filmmaker fame? Meh. I came up with it while I was on the toilet. Oh, okay. Hoping I can catch Digital Circus next week. Yeah, are they doing like screenings? Speaking of things, I just don't keep up with like media news like I used to anymore. And it's a double-edged sword. One time I sound like an idiot when we have talks about pop culture like this and stuff that's coming up. But also I get to experience things without trailers fucking things up for me. And I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I think I prefer that. The end, when everything is said and tallied up. Mine time for dinner? You're too early, actually. Yeah, this is
Cobalt
gonna
Union
take a bit
message,
still.
and we want more chippy.
How you doing, Lena? Welcome on in. So I think we're gonna blend this up anyway, so it's a huge biggie if there's medium-sized chunks of shallot in the sauce. I'm just gonna roughly chop it up. And hopefully that will be good enough for now anyway.
I bit Sushi's tail, and all I
Alright.
got was a mouthful of fur.
Now, this is actually stinging my eyes like a motherfucker, so today I'm gonna use my famous trick, which is take some kitchen paper towels, moisten it, put it on the opposite side of the cutting board, and it will attract some of the onion fumes. Seeks out moist things like your eyes. So we'll see if that has any effect today. Does that actually work? So they say. I've been using it from time to time whenever I feel it, and yeah, I mean, it's not burning me at the moment at least, and it was. So I reckon it does something. Two down, almost. Two to go. Ah, okay, no, it is still hitting me. It helped for a second. How can onions these small make me cry so big? So sad. Who's playing with Moki? Is that Nikki? Nikki's on the floor next to us. Moki's been in such a good mood today. Hillin has been waking up earlier than me because Hillin is working from our office in our apartment. And so Hillin has a more normal job than I do. They also get up a lot earlier. And so he let Moki out of the enclosure this morning and just opened the door to my room. And at like, I'm gonna say like 8:30 or something, Moki was like popping in. And then he saw me in bed and I took my whole duvet and just like bunched it up with my arms, lied down on the floor. And he gets so excited. This is the thing with bunnies in general. Any like change to your environment, it makes them so excited. It takes like nothing to make a bunny go pog. Because all you can do is pick up a big cardboard box or a chair and just like move it across the room. And that has changed their environment sufficiently that it might as well be a new place. And so they get so excited. They get so excited. And today I did that in the form of just lying down on the floor. And Moki was just like doing laps around me, binking and jumping and celebrating and pogging. And it's the cutest shit ever. It is the way to wake up in the morning, okay? I'm telling you. Bunnies are so freaking cool. Happiest creature, right? Did I tell you Dango, our other bunny, was getting really jealous of my partner Hillin? Because I put like panels around the bed while Hillin is staying so the bunnies don't like climb into Hillin's suitcase or anything. It also means that the bed is off limits, which it used to be accessible to them. They could jump up. My bed, that is. And yeah, when Dango saw Hillin lying on the bed and she was not allowed to go up, she got so angry. She got so mad. She was standing in the doorway just like thumping her feet so loudly and just looking so pissed off and so jealous. So we had to open that up again as well. And now everything is good again. It's just, you know, I can't give Hillin special privileges, my partner, and not give the same privileges to my bunnies, okay? If Hillin has access to my bed, then I have to give access to everyone who shares a house. So, I get it. Those are the rules. It's only fair. It's only fair. What are we making? We're making a Menchi Katsu, which, if you haven't heard of it, I don't blame you, but it is a fusion katsu curry recipe that incorporates two different types of meat that we turn into little meatballs, and then get the I can speak. Then we put the panko breadcrumbs on there, and then deep fry them just like you would a katsu chicken curry. So pretty similar all around, except meatball. Hooray! I think it's gonna be good. It looks really impressive in the pictures and videos I looked at. So I'm hoping we can do something in the ballpark at least of that impressiveness. We shall see. All right, sorry for dilly-dallying so much. Last one. Take that off. It burns. Ooh. Again, how can onions these small sting so hard? Ooh. What are we cooking? Menchi Katsu. I will show you the recipe card, but I just showed it about 10 seconds ago. It's like katsu curry meatballs. It's gonna be amazing. You'll see, you'll see. But welcome on in. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Hope your week has been kind to you. That goes to all of you, chat. Not just a very, very cool chat member listening to these words. My eyes start tearing up, and that's no joke. The power of imagining it. Really? Whoa. That's crazy. You can like inflict bad onion gas smells on yourself just by thinking about it. Did you know when you're cutting onions and the teary immediately hits, your knives aren't sharp enough? I don't know about that one. You sure? My knife's pretty damn sharp. Citation needed, perhaps. The little ones are strong usually. Like cobalt logic. I see. Alright, I might just put this in a separate bowl altogether. I don't think we can fit it in the other container. So let me just pick this up, scoop it in. Scoop, scoop. And scoop, scoop. Let me just rinse this.
May we please
Don't
have a
panic,
chippy
I'm still
kind
here.
dragon?
I'm just in a slightly different location, a meter away. Okay. Onion. Well, actually shallots, because next up we're gonna do an onion. So both these two are gonna be for our sauce that we're making. Grated ginger, grated carrot, and finely diced shallots. And then we are gonna need just a regular onion for the meatballs themselves. A regular onion it is. May we please have a chippy? What? Do we have any chippies, Nikki? Nikki says that we're on a diet, and so we don't have any chippies in the house. I'm sorry, or I would feed the camera a chip. Oh, actually, Nikki's eating them. Oh, I think. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, you hear that? I think Nikki asked them. If you go to Nikki's room, then I'm sure you can deal with it. It's important for you kobolds to learn how to fend for yourselves too, you know. So whenever there's not Chippy in the house, then go to Nikki's room and steal it from there. It's like the equivalent of the outside for you. You go into Nikki's room to hunt. Yes, you must hunt. You must hunt. You're getting it. Your arms. Legs? Oh, goodness. Get my earbuds actually. I want to listen to some jams as well. What do we got playing? Let me guess, is it jazz? Oh, it's jazz. Okay. What do you think of the new background music that we got going? I think by now you should have heard a little bit of it at least. I think it's nicer than lo-fi. I'm getting so sick of all the lo-fi stuff. I know that's the easy solution for free music to stream, but nah, worn out. It's been too much of it for too long. Sims music? Yeah, that's more my style. Alright, let me just take this away as well. Uno momento. Alright. Now for this one, you do actually really have to finely dice it. No cheating this time. This one is not going to be blended up with the immersion stick blender at the end, because this is going to go into the actual Katsu meatballs, or patties, if you will, themselves. So, to do that, I usually go like this. Keeping the root mostly intact, because that will hold the whole thing together. Almost half, you slice it like so, little notches in there. As finely as you can, really. And then you go like this, holding it in one piece. Cut around. Pretty good. I think I'm gonna go over this with the knife at the end anyway, because I want it even finer. Cool. Let me dispose of the root parts. That's done. Has sushi made sushi? Yeah. Many a time. Many a time. I'm not super good at it. I'm bad at rolling it, but I could in a pinch. One time you were cutting onions and it got into your eye? What? Did you lose the eye? That's rough. Nah, I had that happen just a second ago. It happens to the best of us, even dragons. The reason I'm
Your mind is
going
in the
over this
gutter.
extra is, yeah, it's gonna be part of the meatballs, and I always hate it when I'm trying to shape the meatballs and there's like a giant chunk of onion sticking out the side. So I just wanna, even if it looks a bit silly, I'm gonna go over this a few more times. Just really get it down to a smaller size. It also helps the meatballs hold their shape. You need help at all? I don't think so. Might take an ages to make this. That's okay. Well, now we're 30. Sure, that's fine. I'm in no rush. If you're hungry, Nikki, then have something small for the moment. wait for me if you're starving. All right, better. Better. Let me clean the knife real quick. And that's gotta be the worst of it, I think, as far as chopping vegetables and peeling and grating goes. Let's see. Finally dice your big onion. Set aside in a separate container. Yeah, I'll do that right away. One of these fellas. Scoop it in. And again, I'm just gonna wipe this down because I hate having a filthy cutting board be the center of attention on my screen. So chat, do you have any specialty dishes that you feel you can make way better than anything else? What is the best thing you can cook? The very tasty. Everyone's gotta have a speciality, right? Grad practice is tomorrow, then Saturday I get my diploma. Congrats. Crystal meth. Oh, good choice, yes. I hear you can make a pretty penny that way. Cinnamon rolls? Ooh. Yeah, good cinnamon roll. That's a good one to have in your back pocket for sure. I like it. Chicken paprikash. Your choice, into it. Ramen. My enchiladas are pretty good. Yeah, Nikki has the enchiladas down. I can cook it as well. Nikki's are better. Can't really cook much of anything. Embarrassing to say. It's not embarrassing. I know a lot of people who don't cook at all. I do think it's a skill set worth learning. And I mean, if you're engaging with cooking streams, then that is a place to start. At least the interest is there. Must be. Yeah, the way I look at cooking, like it's a really good, nice to have, right? Because it is something you're gonna do every day for the rest of your life to some capacity, unless you only eat out, which are you're rich or something. Damn, I can't afford to do that. No, but good skill to have in your back pocket, for sure. Oh, I said that already. I just said that, didn't I? Yeah. I was kind of lucky because I didn't have too much hand-holding growing up. I basically had to learn to fend for myself a little bit, and that meant cooking for myself too. And so it's always been an aspect of my life. Never really had anyone cooking for me, at least after I turned like 12 or something. It's pretty much up to me. Let's see. So that is our onion done. Set that to the side. Anything else that needs chopping? I think, yeah, shallots. That's fine. Shallots is quick and easy to do. We love shallots. Did anyone say you want me to spin like a leak? Oh, limited space, man. Did you enjoy that? That was pretty cool. So I'm just gonna run these under the water. Give those a good rinse. You should in general when you buy, did I say shallots? Leeks.
Yip. Yip yip yap. Yip yip yip.
So they can have a little
Yip,
bit
yip,
of
yip,
dirt
yip.
in between the different
Yip, yip.
layers and everything, so really give that a nice clean. And then I'm actually gonna get a different knife with a straighter blade, because yeah, this one is really rounded. For shallots, a lot of the time, not shallots, why do I keep saying shallots? For spring onions, I usually do this to start with, just like trim the ends, and then I chop this into teeny tiny bits. And the reason I'm doing this is because I just want to trim the ends so they're the same length, and then I usually go a bit skewed like this. Put them really close together and go at an angle. Then you get really nice shapes that look great for garnish, which is what we're going to be using this for mostly today. Get kind of these sharper angled pieces. I think they look nice as a garnish. The rest I shall put to the side. I don't think we need all of this. And I'll stick this into a little bowl like I thoroughly enjoy doing. Alright, now let me wipe this down for the 50 millionth time today. It's gotta be done, and I'm the dragon to do it, sir. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Clean. And then, is it time to cook some meat? I think it's time to cook some meat! We've been at the chopping board for too long today. Let's move on up in the world. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Recipe card first. So. Heat up a large pot or pan with a knob of butter over medium heat. Once hot, tip in your diced onion. Let it soften in the pan for 2 to 3 minutes, or until translucent / golden. Okay, and then a third of the beef mince, a third of your pork mince. Set it aside while that is cooking. Okay, well, let's start with the onions. So this is what I said. The only thing that is super important to keep in mind with this recipe is that you want a variety of textures in the patty itself, which is why we're cooking like a third of the meat up front. That is gonna be pre-cooked essentially with the onions now, so you get a tougher texture at the end when that goes back in with the rest of the meat. So you have some bits that are a little bit chewier and some bits that are more crunchy. But yeah, texture was a big important step in all the research I did for today, and so I shall try to keep that in mind. I think it's only fair. But now let's swap over the camera. You can see that, right? I know the camera angle is a little bit funny today over by the hob, but we're doing it like this. I thought, let's simplify the setup. I used to have like a big, what would you call it even? It's like if anyone's worked with cameras or lighting setups, you'll have these, what would you call them? Like almost tripod pieces that you stack together, right? To make a solid thing that stays in place and has the lights where you need them, etc., etc. But I got so sick of like putting that up and taking it apart every time I wanted to do a cooking stream, so I said, hey, let's just stick the camera on a tripod and let's just stick it on the hob today. And that saved me a lot of time. And I'm okay with that. And I don't think anyone even notices or cares. So whatever. Boom. Hob is on. Heat this one up to medium, roughly. Hello, Care Nose, welcome on in. I'm gonna get the butter out. That's right. Gotta have some butter. And now we are doing the very famous English measurement called a knob of something. And as always, I have to ask chat, how much is a knob? How much is a knob today? You see, it's a very precise measurement, which is why I'm asking you guys. I need confirmation. How much butter is a knob today?
A
Not that
knob
much?
is a
All of
knob.
it? Yup. I'm gonna say this is a knob today. Eh? More? Technically, that's 2 knobs of butter. So I might have overdone it. Just kidding. That will be just fine. Just a little bit of butter, so we can soften the onions. Of course. Let me get a spatula on the ready.
Buta bing, buta bang.
We'll do this gay one, because it is Pride Month and it is the only metal spatula we own. So there's that too, you know, factoring into the equation. Now, we are also going to take a chunk out of these various meats that we have. No, it's only 2 kinds of meat. It's beef, which it's going to be 60% beef, and then 40% pork is the ratio that was recommended to me. So slightly more beef, essentially, going into the mix. But we are now going to take a third of this, and a third of, I guess, 100 grams. So a little bit of this into the pan, break it up, and cook that now. The rest later. You also still have your gay little mixer. What is my gay little mixer? Who's that? What? What? What's that? I have a gay little mixer? Is that a thing? I don't know that one. What that? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What's my gay little mixer? I'm a gay little mixer if you think about it. Cooking. When it's me. From the first person perspective. You know, I am the gay little mixer. That's what cooking is. I'm pretty sure anyway. Give that a second longer. I was about to say I think you're still gay. Yeah, something along those lines. I suppose I'm technically pansexual, but I say gay because gay is easy. And people roughly know what gay means. Roughly. Alright. So, onions first. Alright, I'm gonna salt that a little bit. Don't have to salt at this point, but old habits take a long time to die out. And I put salt in everything. What can I say? I'm a salty boy. So salty. Rice is done and steaming over there. That's good. That's good. Hello, Snowbolt. Welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hope all is going okay. We are making a beautiful Menchi Katsu today, which is basically a glorified Katsu curry meatball. Which sounds pretty damn good to me. I don't know what you think, Ken. Crank up the heat slightly more. That is going to take forever. My beautiful wife is crawling on the floor next to me. Don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's bunny pecking time. I see. That's what it is. Going great. Got a big burger to eat, so I'm gonna be alerted. Oh, beautiful. Lucky snowball. Lucky snowball. Big Borg. Nothing that beats the smell of onions and butter, though. I love it. I love when you're softening onions in the pan. Get that initial whiff. Activates something in me. I think it's hunger. I believe it's called. There's feathers here too. Oh my god, feathers! Hi! Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. I'm so excited to watch more Burrows lately. Later. Yeah, you know Stranger Things, right, chat? Sorry, don't leave. Don't tune out. Don't close the tab. I'm not actually gonna talk about Stranger Things. You know the directors of Stranger Things. They have not gotten the best reputation with the the last season they did of Stranger Things. And a lot of people were saying that they were checked out. But after Stranger Things, they've had the two more limited series that have come out on Netflix. And one was Something Very Bad Is Going to Happen, I think, or something like so. And then the second one has been The Burrows, which we are currently watching at the moment. And I quite like both of them. If you're into like limited horror series, then I think they've done a stellar job. It's really made me think about how I've received their work with Stranger Things, because I really liked the first season of Stranger Things when it came out. I thought it was a really good self-contained like horror drama, but then you have the thing with, classic capitalism move. It does well and you have to make more of the same thing. Seems a little hard to hear your mic. Wait, really? Hang on. Is this any better? I was gonna say it looks fine in OBS, but yeah, do let me know if I need to change anything. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. I don't know. I don't know. All I do know is my onions are almost done. All right. So now we're gonna chuck in a third of this. You still there, chat? Hang on. See, now I'm suspicious. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello? A bit muffled? Oh, really? Oh, shit. We all left because you mentioned Stranger Things. Oh, shit. That's how they always get you. Am I still muffled? I'm scared of like continuing to talk now. In case I need to, I don't know, stop everything and fix the mic. Not really, a tiny bit, but it's all fine. Promise. I want to hear it from a few of you before I go on. The music is a little too loud. Okay. Well, now the music should be less loud. Is this any better? Testing 1, 2, 3. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Testing 1, 2, 3. Unique New York, 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 unique. We good? Cool. Yeah, my whole point, I wasn't actually going to do a big thing about it, but yeah, it's made me reconsider. Maybe what happened with Stranger Things is that it just forcibly became a Marvel thing because it was like Netflix's biggest success. And so it was kind of just forced to be continued and walk on as a zombie. And maybe it had minimal influence from the directors, the Duffer Brothers, for all I know. Because, yeah, these limited series that they've been doing, I think they've been really good. Both of them. I don't know what their parts are on these new ones, if they're actually heavily creatively involved or if they're just overseeing it. I have absolutely no idea. But if it is their work, then I am impressed. Coming from someone who didn't really love anything past the first season of Stranger Things. Worth giving it a shot. I also think I just really enjoy limited series more these days. I think I would rather have 8 episodes of something than 30. Everything feels like it's sort of like dragged out for the sake of having more binge watch content, and I'm so tired. I want something succinct, to the point, sharply written. None of those, you know, like the thing they do in a lot of Netflix shows where they constantly have to bring up and reiterate the main plot because people are like not even half watching anymore. They have like half an eye, half an eye watching Netflix, and then 1.5 eyes doing something else, scrolling social media, writing a report for school, cooking dinner. I don't know. But at a certain point, I just got so sick of that formula, that format, and that constantly cropping up, the reminders of the plot. Like, I'm actively watching this. It makes it such a miserable experience if you're actually fully tuned into it. Alright, let's see. Add the 1/3 of the beef and pork to the pan, break it up as you go, let it brown for 1 to 3 minutes. And then once it's brown, we're gonna add Worcestershire sauce and rice wine, is it? Yeah. And let that reduce for 4 to 5 minutes. Exactly. Okay. I know what you mean, Suspenders. At least in AAA and Hollywood spaces, yeah. We should normalize a 1 hour long movie. Feels like a good length. Loads of movies add filler to hit that 1 hour 30 mark. I'm thankful if I get a 1 hour movie. Yeah. Well, there's so much you can cut out. Indie projects are usually better about that. Absolutely. Yeah. Anyway, long ramble. The whole point was I like the Duffer Brothers new shows because they're short, succinct, and every episode feel like it contributes towards the plot, which is a good thing. Check it out if you need something to watch, I guess. Have you been binging anything lately? You know, whenever I ask this on Twitch, I feel like the response is, well, I just watch live streams. Which I suppose makes sense, if you think about it. I don't really watch streams myself much. It's been too much of my life, you know, working as a full-time streamer and doing this on Twitch almost every day. Like, after I'm done streaming to Twitch, my instinct is not to sit down and watch someone else's stream. As much as I sometimes wish I could watch a lot of my friends' content and stuff like that, I think I would just burn out so fast if I did that too often, at least. So I kind of gravitate towards other things and other platforms just to get my mind off of work and to set some healthy limits and barriers between my work life and The rest of my life. Alright, that's been browned, and now we're gonna add Worcestershire sauce. You know this guy. Try to pronounce it, kobolds. See how far you get into the word. Don't really watch shows, as Ernum. But I did watch the original Ghost in the Shell. Hillin and I are gonna watch that at some point.
Worcestershire sauce.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Third season of White Lotus. White Lotus. Cool. I'll check it out. Just once, I want a real action movie, 30 seconds of exposition followed by a perfect 90-minute action scene. One with a huge budget, good choreographer, and a great director. Yeah. Would you say action movies have, like, disappeared a bit? More dramas right now than big action set pieces, unless it's a superhero movie, I suppose. Those are still a thing. I'm eternally burnt out on them, but yes. Alright, how much of this? How much of this? Let's see. So, 1 tablespoon Worcestershire. Good. And the rice wine, which, how much? 30 milliliters? Okay. Give that a good stir. And then you kind of just want to cook the meat and the onion until this is reduced a bit. In other words, once a lot of the rice wine has evaporated, we are good to set this aside. I am going to turn down the heat slightly though. That might have been a reference. Oh shit, I don't get that. You see, I'm only a dragon. I don't know anything. I'm just here. You see, Hardcore Henry. Oh shit, I've heard of that one. Noticing more horror and thriller lately, but that might just be me watching more. No, horror is always done well, I feel like. You can keep quite low budgets and still have a really successful horror film. So they're very cost effective, I think, is the selling point at the moment. All I know about Hardcore Henry is the VR chat model. Man, I need to do some research into my Hardcore Henrys. I don't know anything about Henrys. What a fool I am. Hello, Kobold Vec. Welcome on in. You are currently in my kitchen, where it smells like various meats and onions right now. So I hope you like that. How you doing today, Beck? How are things? How are things? Wait, no, I'm thinking of Daniel Radcliffe with guns. What? You thought that was Hardcore Henry? You thought Daniel Radcliffe was Hardcore Henry? That would have made for a different movie, I'm sure. Hey, I like him. I like him. I would be into it still. I like that Daniel Radcliffe seemed to lean into a lot of fringe comedy stuff after, you know, the series, the franchise that shall not be named. Yeah, he seems alright. Mad respect for that trio for going and doing the things they love. Yeah. Love to see it, right? He's doing his best to be seen as an actor instead of that role. What was the one he did? One that was like a movie about the hiker. The hiker who might not have such a great day. You know the one where he plays a corpse for a whole movie. That's a good one. Hello, Kylie. How you doing? How you doing? I am well. It is smelling like food. I've never watched that one. Oh, you should watch it, Nikki. We should watch it. I'll put that one on for us. All right. I think this is nice and crisped up. That was the goal. Rice wine has been evaporated. So I'm going to break it apart a little bit more. We want a bit of this in every patty that we make. Just any big chunks, break it up. And then we're going to take this off the heat, set it to the side for now. And you can look at the blue thing, which only shows up blue on camera. In real life, it's red. It looks very beautiful on camera. It's not beautiful IRL. Hello, Midnight. Welcome on in. We're cooking up a storm today. How is your day going? I'm struggling through COVID, but I'm well. Aw, really sorry to hear. Yeah, COVID is a pain. It really is. I always get it pretty bad as well. I get the super stuffy symptoms, and I, at certain points, really struggle to breathe every time. It is so uncomfortable. Speedy recovery for you, my friend. Rest up. Right, where was I? Where was I? Let's go back here. Let's go back here. So, we are step number 4. And by step, I mean part. That's right, we already talked about that. In a big plastic bowl, tip 3 tablespoons of panko breadcrumbs and then add half a tablespoon of whole milk. We are going to be making some katsu glue. Now, doesn't that sound appetizing? You can be honest and say yes, wholeheartedly. I welcome it. I welcome it. Now, this is the gross part about making meat patties or meatballs or whatever you want to call it. Cat glue? No, not for cats. I don't need to glue my cats. I do need to keep my meatballs together. However, that is what we're doing. 3 tablespoons of panko. Let's see. We got our blue dragon today on sale. How do I open this without making a mess? Guess we're doing the top. I do love me a blue dragon, don't we all? I know so many blue dragons now that I think about it. 1. Oh, these are chunky breadcrumbs. I like these. 2. And 3 tablespoons of crumb. Okay? Okay. And then a half a tablespoon of whole milk. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Whole milk, you say? Well, I think this might be my wife's Jersey whole milk, but I only need a little bit, so I'm gonna steal it and hope for the best. I don't really drink milk, to be honest. Wife milk? No, don't say that. It's not that kind. It's wholesome. It's wholesome milk. It's wholesome whole milk. I think we need more milk. Wholesome, 100% white. No, no! Go to jail, all of you. Go to your respective jails in your respective countries. Might just use my hands for this. Actually, I think I need to get in there. Chat, I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm gonna put on the gloves so I don't get milky hands. No one wants that. Alright, let's see. I do think you want to mix this up quite well if you can. So smush it and mush it and smash it and crash it and anything you can do. All right, and then we have a ton of other ingredients that are going to go in with this. So we are looking at the remaining beef pork. All right. So, back in. And pork. Add a little bit extra. I'm so scared we're not gonna have enough meat in there. Did I knock the camera? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to punch you guys. I just have a lot of built up anger. Don't take it personal. Can you see all right? Sorry. Sorry. Well, this is awkward. One egg yolk. One egg yolk. Now, this is not something I do very often, trying to separate egg white and egg yolk, but I shall try my best. I'm gonna go, and then we just gotta get the goop out, right? Get the goop out. Get that goop out.
The way you can do it, crack it in half,
And then,
transfer.
yeah, I know. I think I fucked it up though, so... actually, that might be it. That's good. That's good. That is the yolk. That is the yolk. It burst, but it's gonna be mixed in anyway, so that's fine with me. All right, that's gone into the bowl. Let me take this egg goop, put it aside. Yum yum. Anyone hungry? Dinner served. I'm just gonna pour this into a giant trough, and we're done. No, we have ketchup is up next. Yum yum. And how much ketchup? 1 teaspoon. And what is next? Half teaspoon nutmeg. Let's see. Nutmeg. I wonder if we had to buy that or if we have some somewhere. Have to have a look in the cupboard. Cumin, garam masala. Oh, okay. Nikki has bought a new one that I didn't see. All of it, the entire bottle. Oh shit. Now, nutmeg can actually get you really high, so you shouldn't eat too much of it. And before anyone tries it, it's not a nice high. It feels like having a cold or COVID. So I hear. So don't. Nutmeg can what? It can make you high. Yeah. But don't. Do not. It's no. It's no good. Half a teaspoon. Boink. In. And 1 teaspoon mango chutney. And a fat pinch of salt and pepper. Okay, we're getting there. Can't recommend against it enough. Yeah, it's not worth it at all. Remember how you asked what we're having for dinner? It's just gonna be a pound of nutmeg. No! No, that sounds like a horrible time. Streamer says I should get high? No, I says nutmeg can get you high. It is psychoactive, yes. Though a very bad kind. Alright, salt and pepper. Lots of salt, lots of pepper. Sushi's newest recipe, a nutmeg brick. Oh my god. Now that'll be a long stream. It would be a very annoying stream. That'd be me streaming with the effects of having really bad cold. Hello Gar, welcome on in. How are you? Ketchup, nutmeg, mango chutney, salt, pepper, pulled meat from the pan, and then we're gonna crumble in a chicken stock cube. Yeah. This is my own little piece of advice here, because I saw a lot of recipes for Menchi Katsu that mentioned wanting to infuse the meatballs or the patties with chicken stock a bit more, and I saw a lot of creative solutions, like making it with a gelatin and having that be tiny little bits that sort of melt into the meat. I don't like the sound of that. I think you might as well just crumble in a dry stock cube into this. Save yourself the pain and hassle. So that is exactly what I'm gonna do. Between your fingers, break it down. Eating the cube whole, Yum yum. Alright. Dry stock cube is such good seasoning, hell yeah. And then we have the meats that are pre-cooked are also gonna go in here to make an interesting combination of things. In it goes, in it goes. Okay. Using clean hands, combine the mixture well and work the meat for a couple of minutes. Well, if there's one thing I know how to do, it's making meatballs. I mean, let me get my hands in there. Alright. I am gonna use some gloves, because I don't have time to be icky and sticky. Just in general. Hang on. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that's so warm. That's so warm still. So just mush it and smush it together. Nothing too fancy schmancy. Smells good at least. And don't overwork it or anything, but maybe for a couple of minutes I would do it. Just so it sticks together and is mixed properly. But you can actually go too far again and lose adhesion if you overwork the meat. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? You can knead something too much. I think we're getting there. And yeah, just break up any chunks that you might see, because that could be quite unpleasant if you get a meatball that's just a chunk of melted, fused katsu breadcrumbs and milk. Not ideal. Break those up. Cool. That looks like a bunch of meat to me. Okay. Let me... I just got some logistics I gotta take care of. One moment. And then shape your meat into 4 patties and then slice them in half. What? Actually, I think before I do that, I'm just gonna get the mozzarella cheese out, because this whole step is stuffing these meatballs with a tiny bit of mozzarella. Again, this is very much the fusion part. If you're going for more traditional Menchi Katsu, then I don't think you want mozzarella in there. But you know, this is all the rage these days. This is the kind of stuff you can see on TikTok. Someone putting mozzarella cheese in something that exists, and that makes it 100 times more delicious. But we're gonna do a little bit. We're gonna deacidify our meatballs a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. Not go too far. Just a teeny tiny bit. Like this much. Like this much. Like this much. Like this much. Alright. I have a matzo ball. I'm gonna get a separate cutting board. Plop. And then where is my coal knife or coal bracket? Here it is. I'm gonna pierce this, and I'm probably just gonna drain this over the sink. Usually it comes with mozzarella water, which if you're brave, you can drink that, probably. I can't imagine it tastes good, but you probably could. Ew. Ew. Try it, you first. Right, and now what I was thinking is nothing too fancy schmancy, just teeny tiny bits like this of mozzarella inside each one. That seems about good, right? Might even be too much, and we might have to cut it to shape even more, but there is mozzarella. Let me just bag up the rest. In case anyone wants to eat half a bowl of mozzarella this evening. It could happen. Could happen. Yum, yum, yum. Hello, ball player. Hello. Well, come on in. I'm cooking up a storm today. How you doing, ball? How you doing? I hope life is good. If it isn't, I'm gonna be mad. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. So, I'm kind of eyeballing this, but I think roughly this much for one meatball. Now the question is it better to just flatten it and then fold around, or do I want to do a ball and cut it in half? I guess I did write cut it in half in the recipe, so maybe I'll do that. Let me get one more glove on. It's messy business, but it's got to be done. Long weekend arrived. Oh, beautiful. Do you have any plans this weekend, Abal? I'm going to a little pride thing tomorrow myself. Exciting. So I'm gonna try it like this. That's silly. Maybe that's silly. I don't know. And then I'm gonna flatten these into little burger patties. Plop. And plop. And then just seal them in, I think. Like so. Just make sure all of the mozzarella is inside, that it's, you know, airtight, so you don't have mozzarella leaking out too much. At least for realities this weekend. Oh, okay. Have a lot of fun. That's one meatball down. I'm gonna grab another portion. These are big, by the way. I don't know if that comes across on camera, but I certainly think one of these will be enough per person. Four for me? Sure. If you can stomach it. So, same thing, just flatten them and hope for the best, Billy. And seal them back in. That was a lot of mozzarella in that one, so I'm not gonna squeeze it too hard. Cool. That is a meatball if I've ever seen one. I might have overdone it with the mozzarella. I do think they're gonna burst, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. First time making this. First time using this recipe, trialing it. No such thing as too much cheese, no. But if presentation is key today, then perhaps I have gone a little too far in a couple of places. I'm gonna transplant some extra meat from these, because of course I used way too much. Is this rude to steal from another meatball like this? I'm gonna do it. Who's gonna stop me? The meatball police? Well, to them I say, hey cat. Even the meatball police. Especially the meatball police. Love mozzarella so much. Me too, me too. This one is way tinier, but we'll go with it. That's okay, we can have one tiny. It's perfect because we are 3 people in the house at the moment. Me, Nikki, Hilden, so we all get a giant one each. And then we'll have one left to the side for later, for whichever creature gets hungry in the middle of the night first. I reckon is how that will go. Alright. Set the patties on a tray, cover with cling film, and let rest in the fridge for 30 minutes. I've written on the recipe card. We're probably going to do slightly shorter today. But somewhere around there. I'm going to set this in, and then in the meantime we'll start on the sauce and probably finish the sauce by the time these will have set a bit. And then we're going to dip them, bread them, and fry them. You know, it's already been a long stream and I've taken ages on this one, but the end is in sight. It is. I can see it now. So don't worry if you thought I was gonna stream forever. This stream too will have an end. I promise you. Okay. You must stream forever? Okay. Well, as a counter argument, then you have to watch forever. And if you take your eyes off the screen for a second, I'll know. I'll know. Oh, I'll know. I have senses for that kind of thing. You don't want to be baked? But what higher honor is there in the kitchen than to be baked? Okay, so I've written prepare the breading stations next. I'm gonna have to get some bowls. Chat, don't be scared. You're gonna go on a little journey, but I promise I'll bring you back home. So don't panic. It's gonna be a little bit scary, just a little bit, but it has to be done because your camera is attached to the place I need to get to. So goodbye. We don't have them anymore? Shallow bowls? Did we throw those out? Okay, never mind. I'll have to improvise a little bit. I'll do these instead. Thankfully, they are
Nice
round,
pajama
so,
pants. Where'd you get them?
Regular bowls will do. Don't panic. You're back. You're back. See? Good as new. Just dust yourself off. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. So, you know how this goes if you've ever watched a cooking stream or ever been in a kitchen before and made food. Because we are going to have 3 different bowls with 3 different things in them. What are those things, chat? I'm testing you here. I'm testing you. I'm testing you. You gotta tell me. Literally never been in the kitchen or watched anyone cook ever. Is that right? Hot diggity dog. This must be like a brand new world for you today. I'm so happy we could introduce you to a kitchen. It's good. It's good. Well, since chat is not playing along, I'll just spoil the answer. The answer, of course, is... Oh, no, Feather's got it. Feather's got it. Salt, MSG, and a third mystery thing. That'd be sick. But no, I am talking about flour, eggs, and panko. Yes. Yes, of course, of course. Those are the 3 ingredients we need for our beautiful breading station. So, Panko, over here. And my friends, you're not gonna believe this, but I am fetching a bag of flour from the cupboard. I am. So it starts with flour, right? Flour, egg, panko, yeah. So flour over here. Beautiful. For the flour as well, you do want to salt and pepper. And you know what? Just to delight the fans at home, I am bringing out a utensil that is much beloved, my tiniest whisk. That's right, everyone. It's Tiny Whisk. Woo! Can we get an applause for that one, please? There we go. That's good. Now, everyone loves Tiny Whisk. It's one of our most likable characters in the stream, for sure. Recent ratings and surveys indicate that Tiny Whisk is leading by 2% over me as most popular Sushi Live character. I'm hoping that one of these days I'll catch up, because I'm really getting sick of having to, make t-shirts about Tiny Whisk. And I'm getting a bit jealous too, so. Made myself some cheese hot dogs. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. And then the last bowl, we are just gonna crack some eggs in. 2 of them, in fact. Tiny Whisk t-shirt. Oh, you would buy that, wouldn't you? 26. Cobalt Shop started doing Tiny Whisk t-shirts. My goodness. What have I done? Me and my big long snout that emits random words. Crazy, huh? Never gonna e-oo. Never gonna e-oo. Never gonna e-oo. And ooh. Never gonna audio jungle. We can make them CobaltCon exclusive. Oh shit. I would never deprive the world of Tiny Whisk t-shirts. Plus then only 26 would buy it. CobaltCon is not that big. So just whisk it, break it up like so. That's what you want. I still feel like I punched the camera and I haven't been able to get it back to where it was. This is so sad.
Whisk it. Whisk it good.
Hopefully you can still see okay. Nah. Good enough. Okay. So that is my breading station. I would dip my patties in it, but they need to rest for a bit longer. So, instead what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start on the sauce. You okay with that, Jack? You okay with some sauce? Wait, are we good? Oh shit, add a touch. Well, my friends, you know what that means? We have to go back here. Yes, the dreaded hub, where things get pretty heated up. bet you didn't see this twist coming. I've been keeping that in for a long time. Yes, the hob. It's here again. Well, my friends, we are going to heat up a large pot or pan with a knob of butter. You remember the famous knob of butter. We're going to do that again. You might be thinking, twice in one stream, you're knobbing your butter? That's right. I'm insatiable. I'm insatiable when it comes to butter. So, a famous British knob. That's a tiny knob. We need a bigger knob. Ah! Good enough. Gonna let that heat up on, I think, is it medium high or medium? Medium heat. Cool. Tiny knob, tiny whisk. How dare you? How dare you say this to me? Only your biggest knob? Sorry, I let everyone down with those. Those are tiny. I guess they merged into one here, but still tiny. Pathetic. You're scaring me with how that knife was cutting towards your hand. Thankfully, it is a very blunt one, so not much to fear. All right. So, once hot, we're gonna add our grated carrot and ginger diced shallots and cook for 2 to 3 minutes. And then we have a tremendous amount of ingredients that are gonna be coming up after that. So while that is cooking, we'll have quite the list of things to fetch. But here is shallot, here is other stuff. I'm gonna start prepping all the other things we need, like curry powder and honey. Boom, boom. Curry powder, honey, garlic powder, miso paste, soy sauce. Garlic powder, miso paste, soy sauce. You love other stuff? Me too. I'm a big fan. Mango chutney ketchup. Basically a lot of the same things that we added in with the meat. Makes sense that if you're making a katsu flavored meatball, you wanted the taste of katsu. But we also need some sauce. So that's why we're doing this again, if you're getting deja vu a little bit. Ketchup. And this. I think that's most of it. And then it's going to be flour and chicken stock. I don't know if that is actually something that's missing now from the recipe card that I see. I didn't do a step about making chicken stock with boiled water. That's my bad. That's something for me to add for later. Let me just mark that actually. Yeah, here it's missing a step. So I'm just gonna add a little note for later, and I'll fix that in print. By the way, sorry for all the noise. That is my kettle. It too likes to speak, I'm afraid. But I promise in a moment's notice it will be done. For now though, butter is melted. So you know what that means. It is ginger time, carrot time, and shallot time. And as you can see, we're doing pretty big portions today when it comes to the sauce. I always get so annoyed when I get a katsu curry or something like that and they skimp on the sauce. Because the sauce is the best part of a katsu curry, in my opinion. So I am saucing it to the max today. We're making a lot of it, so we can use a lot of it. It's gonna be beautiful. You'll see. You'll see. The sauce. The sauce. The sauce is... Yeah, I YouTube pooped myself. Sorry. Oh, we should start saying that. That's the best. Sorry, guys. I YouTube pooped myself. Well, I think it's funny. I don't care. All right, I salted that a bit, peppered that a bit. What did the poor cats do? What did the cats do? Has anyone ever given us a definitive answer on this? What did the cats do? Like and subscribe if you know. Maybe. Alright, for the chicken stock, I simply am going to, I hope you can see in the corner, I'm breaking up some stock cubes into a little measuring cup. Again, I like to break it up just with my hands, because that way it doesn't clump at the bottom. You kind of do a lot of the work for yourself, so you don't have to stir it for ages. And since we're doing 2 chicken stock cubes, that probably means there's going to be a bit of water going in, quite a bit. So I'm going to do something like... something like so. I think that would be good. And then I'll bring back Tiny Whisk for a moment to ravenous applause, I'm sure. That is our chicken stock ready. Again, I'll update the instructions for the recipe card in case anyone wants to make this themselves. That's the only thing I see so far that's been missing, is a little step about making the chicken stock. But it is as simple as taking the remaining stock cubes and mixing it with some water. I didn't even do exact measurements right now. Kinda just eyeballing it. But you'll get them later in an updated version of the recipe card. I promise. Promise. This is a bit dry. The carrot kind of soaked up a lot of the oil, so I'm actually just going to do a splash of olive oil. So I do want the shallots to properly soften and not just burn. Give that another minute. How you holding up, chat? I hope you're having a nice time today. You have been asking for cooking streams a lot, after all. And I delivered. This time. Nah, honestly, it kind of lined up pretty well with Hillen's day, and I thought, hey, it would be nice if I could cook something for Nikki and Hillen while Hillen is over. So that was actually my first motivation. Yeah. A little headachy for some reason. It's a great Thursday after otherwise. I'm starting to hear about the headache. Maybe take some paracetamol. Oh, sorry, what do you have in the States? Tylenol, right? Lots of bad news around me. Not affecting me, but it's still a bit of a bummer. Yeah. Is it it online stuff or more interpersonal, real life stuff? I find it so easy to get bummed out online because there's always bad news if you look hard enough. On social media, you know, Discord servers, etc., etc. So I'm having to just take more breaks, really, from my online situation. Bad things happening to online friends, not silly world news stuff. I think I've gotten better at not letting that affect me. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear. I hope you can, hope your friends can sort it out. Always stressful to have someone you love to suffer. Yeah, sorry to hear. It's acetaminophen for the generic over here. What? Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. I've never heard of this. I'm learning so much. Well, if I ever have an American headache, I'll ask for acetaminophen. Yes. Acetaminophen. Okay. I got it down. From now on, I'll say acetaminophen. Just like that. Sounds like Simlish, doesn't it? Oh, babadi, babadi, oh, the scum, the damn, but about it. Acetaminophen is Tylenol. Okay. All right, that is certainly softened. Sorry, I probably went a little overboard with the softening. I said acetaminophen, and then my mom corrected me, and now I still say it, but it bothers her. Keep it up. It's good to have one or two things that bother people.
Acetaminophen? I hardly know. Her?
It's like how Nikia started saying dandelion, and it drives me nuts. Because it's just stuck. And now everyone is saying dandelion as dandelion. And it makes me so mad. Arrgh. Okay, we are adding curry powder. And how much curry powder do we need to add? We need to add 2 tablespoons. Quite a bit.
Dandelion.
It's a bit clumped up. Let me... 1, 2. Oh, that smells so damn good. And then... honey. How much honey? 1 tablespoon.
When it comes to honey for the curry sauce, a good ratio is to use 1 dandelion's worth, roughly.
Makes me so mad. Oh, I'm pissed off. Can't believe Nikki said that to my face. All right, garlic powder. How much? I gotta be on it at the moment. Teaspoon. In other words, I'm gonna do a little bit more because I'm a garlicky fiend. Miso paste. How much miso paste, Chad?
I've gone through an absolute dandelion chippies lately.
How dare you? 1 tablespoon. Can I do 1 tablespoon with a teaspoon? Is that allowed? I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, maximum inefficiency. Just the way you're meant to do it. And then mango chutney. How much? A lot. A good amount. Start with that much. Quite a bit. And last one, I think, for now is ketchup. Ketchup. And then stir that. It's probably burnt a bit to the bottom. Stir that together. Like, really mix it in. And then you're gonna let that sit for 2 more minutes until fragrant. And what that means is until you can really smell the fucking curry powder. Once it's had like a minute and it stinks of curry, then you know. There we go, 2 more minutes on that. Oh, soy sauce we didn't add, did we? No. Soy sauce. Now, at this point, I'm also going to add a big dash of MSG, optional as always, but I am a fan, a big fan. A little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt. And then in a moment's time, we will taste test and see how the ratio is. MSG is not optional. Depends on who you ask. Over here in the UK, it's still kind of a general no-no. Like, it's still a selling point you see on a lot of packaging and like ready meals and things you buy from supermarkets. It's always like, oh, with no MSG, because there's a frankly racist belief that goes back to like the 80s, where they thought MSG was like some evil spice that makes people ill. And so for a long time there was a movement against it, and it's stuck until this day. It's so silly. So still to this day, you'll see big products advertising having no MSG, which is like saying no flavor. Now with 0 flavor. Taste of nothing. Enjoy. Fat-free yogurt makes me sad. Just what's the point? Why have yogurt if you're gonna take out the yogurt? They treat MSG like it's artificial. Yeah, that they do. All right, add 2 tablespoons of flour to the pan and stir, cook for 1 minute, and then add the chicken stock. I'm probably gonna do it a little bit at a time so we get a really thick sauce. I thought MSG was some sort of preservative or GMO or something. I never looked into it. It's a salt. It's seasoning. Like anything, you shouldn't have too much of it, but using it in your sauce is not gonna do anything to you. Trust me, every time you go to a Chinese restaurant, you're eating so much MSG. That's the stuff that makes it good.
Red 40, anyone?
Alright, give that a good stir. That's going to soak up a lot of the oil and the butter that's left over in the pan. And it's also going to help thicken up our sauce. Stir until you don't see any more flour. Give that a minute. It's poison! If you eat 2 pounds of it, you will die. Yeah, as is the case with a lot of things. The communal MSG salt lick. Oh, No, that can't be hygienic. If 100 kobolds have to share one salt lick, that can be pretty bad, right? It's not good for your dental hygiene. I'm almost certain. Alright, that's had a minute, and now I'm just gonna add the stock, and I usually do it a bit at a time. Again, it really helps thicken this up if that is the goal. So, you know, cook accordingly, depending on what you want. I want a thicker sauce. But yeah, add a small amount, and then once it sort of converges and combines, and it looks like it's part of the rest of the vegetables, then you can add some more. That's a good sign that it's binding together a bit. And yeah, stirring here is also pretty important. You want to mix it up. Oh my god, my wife is here? Whoa. I wonder if my wife is on my computer in the other room. That'd be cool. Your wife is here? I think my wife is here. MSG stands for more salt, good sir. More salt, please. Can I have some salt?
PETA, the wife is here.
Thank you, Nikki. That's so true. PETA. I'm in the next room. It smells very nice from the kitchen, doesn't it? Doesn't it though? That it does. Yeah, I'm excited. Very excited. You know, I was thinking I would like to do another VR chat, like stand-up special, community stand-up that is, where everyone can participate. It's a couple of years since we did the last one, but that was so much fun. I like it because I get to build a little bit of a skill there. Like, I'm so used to VTubing at this point, but that is its own niche. And you mostly sit in one place and wave your arms a bunch. Yeah, now that I'm getting VR, potentially we could do some more VR stuff. And I was also thinking maybe we could do best impression voice contest. I would love to hear from the community. You can like pick anyone and say that you're doing that impression, and then you would get up on stage one at a time and do your best impression saying something rather. Doesn't matter really. That would kill. That would be awesome. Yeah, I was just thinking like, what is the best impression voice that my friends
And they were
can do?
roommates.
I don't think I have that many myself. Do my Serious Sam? Hey guys, I'm Serious Sam. I'm here to shoot Mental's monsters because they're really pissing me off and it's making me serious. Oh. I've been told I do a good impression of Voss from Far Cry. That's a good one. Decent Soldier 76. That's Overwatch, right? I don't know nothing. I'm only a dragon. Don't hurt me. I don't know Overwatch. I haven't played Serious Sam in so long. It holds up. All of those games are great. More sauce. More sauce. This is looking beautiful though. I'm actually gonna think about sticking a little spoon in there to taste it. I've been told I have a spot on Gabe Newell. No, hang on. No. I'm Gabe Newell. Yes, I do. Just doing the Mega 64 video lines. You can email me at gabe@valvesoftware.com. Gaben. My favorite class is the spy. Thanks, and have fun. I have a Steve Jobs impression. You know, the funny thing is, or sad thing, I'm starting to forget what he sounded like. Steve Jobs, I'm trying to think. It's a while ago that he passed at this point. I can't even remember. CEO entrepreneur born in 1964, that's Bezos. Entrepreneur, my ass. Rich person getting richer. You meant Tim Cook? Oh! Fair enough. It's no biggie. You could do a Tim Cook. You were quoting Bo Burnham? I see. Alright, that's the rest of the chicken stock in. We have a great deal of sauce here, which is good. That's what we like, that's what we want. I'm gonna let this simmer for like 1 more minute. And then taste it. See if any final adjustments need be made. And then the last thing, my friends, is gonna be to bread our funny meatballs. And then to fry them in the pan. And then we're almost flippin' ready to plate up. It's happening, folks. It's happening. The world's longest cooking stream. It's coming to an end soon. Soon. I have Bo Bezos rap on my regular playlist. It's very silly. I don't get any of these references. I'm silly. Sorry. I'm only here because I'm hungry. I don't know anything. Owie. Why is Nikki laughing? Am I funny or something? Nikki's scoffing over there. I'm Nikki Martin. I'm doing the dishes. I'm gonna eat a tablespoon of mustard. And then go away and throw up. Yeah, that was an all-time moment on the cooking stream.
Listen, if you want me to eat a teaspoon of miso paste, I'll do it.
Miso paste is tasty. That was a moment. Yeah, that was good. That was good.
What about the hot sauce that you have?
Oh, the world's
Crocodile one,
the
alligator
Pepper
one.
X hot sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been sitting in the fridge so long, like all the spicy oil has like risen to the top. It's so spicy that we never used this for anything. I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it. This shit hurts.
Yeah.
You can use it in a curry sauce. By its own, it's torture. And I like spicy food generally. This is looking lush. Lovely. Let me get another famous teaspoon, give that a taste test. And then, if all is good, we can fry up the patties, or bread them and then fry them. One more. It's good. Quite strong, actually. I think for sweetness, I want a dash more of ketchup. And I want a dash more of mango chutney. Quite a lot of mango chutney going into this, but that is fine by me. One of the best things you can put in your mouth. It is nice though. It's got a kick to it, which is what you want out of a katsu sauce with a lot of ginger in it. Don't you agree? Don't you agree, chat? Yes. Probably yes. Good kobolds. Good kobolds. Petting you. Imagine you're there. Mm. Oh, that's a beautiful sauce. To the side it goes. My friends, I'm proud to say that we've sauced up a storm. The sauce is ready, the rice is ready. Now we just need our funny little Menchi Katsu meatballs or patties. I actually had to look up what Menchi means before the stream. I think it's just vaguely minced is what it means. As in like minced meat. Where's the fancy blue light? Oh, you want to see it? There. I just spent 2 kilowatts. So you could see that with your eyes. I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth it. Coming out of my bills. I'm joking. Alright. Let's bread up these puppies. Sorry, not puppies, patties. Imagine if we were making Katsu puppies? What? I've just resorted to talking nonsense at this point. This is what happens when we go past the 3-hour mark on my stream, I'm afraid to say. We just go off the rails. I know an anime character called Menchi. Mince? Your favorite waifu is called minced beef? That's funny. Katsu? Oh, Katsu is a good OC name if you want a food name. I like that. Does that even work? Does that even work on the cooking laptop? The quote bold? I'm sure it finds the quote, but I don't know if it says anything. It said nothing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mods, if you could refund other people who quote bolded as of late, that would mean a great deal to me. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Claps loudly. Sorry, chat. Just have to move your big kobold butt for a moment. It's blocking the cupboard. I swear. Alright, I just needed a clean plate on the side. Let's do this thing. Now, very important with Menchi Katsu meatballs or patties is to double dip them. And by that, I don't mean the whole process twice, but after you've done it once, flour, egg, panko, then you want to do egg again, and then panko. You want to double layer it. And that is so it retains its shape, but also you will get that really, really flaky katsu crumb finish around the meatballs. which is really what we want. Really airy, really crispy, hanging off the sides. You know exactly the texture I'm talking about. I know you do. I know you do. All right. So these have been chilled for roughly 30 minutes. Let's do this. Flour.
I will never forget this sushi. Flour. Egg. Rock taco.
Egg.
And panko. Gently, don't press it as hard as you would panko chicken. Remember, this thing has cheese inside of it. But just make sure you have even distribution. Then back into the egg, believe it or not. Believe it or not. And back into this nonsense. Really panko that up. Now that is a giant ball of meat and breadcrumbs. Rinse, repeat with the rest. I really need to fire something with panko again. Panko is so good, right? If you don't burn it, if you manage to not burn it, it is also good. Gently press it down. Sprinkle some over if you like. And one more time. Into the egg. Almost running out of egg, actually. No, not yet. Nikki, it gets a bit weird if you're off mic and I'm talking to you.
I was asking if you need me to
Nah,
separate gold.
that's fine. That's totally fine. Totally fine. Sorry, Nikki was just across the room. I'm a bit wary of you not being able to hear anything if I just yap across the house because they're not mic'd up like I am. All right, that's 2 down. They are looking huge, can I just say? Holy shit. Holy shit. That is hefty. Weighs about the same as one of our bunnies, I'm sure. Huge but tasty, yeah, I hope it cooks all the way through. My only concern, but I think it will. Okay, hopefully we don't completely run out of egg here. Actually, I could just separate the yolk on some of those because we need yolks for the final garnish. So I hope we have a few extra eggs, not just 3 left. Oh, that's gonna be down to the wire.
Could I separate it all? Those white?
Yeah, you could. Oh.
Yeah.
Now I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just a little scared because
definitely gonna need at least.
Yeah. Okay. Use one of the eggs then, and I'll garnish up only 2 of them. I don't think we have enough eggs for all 3, sadly. We have a raid from Betrayo. Hello! Hello, Betrayo and Raiders. I would wave at you, but my hands are sticky and icky and full of breadcrumbs. We are making a Menchi Katsu curry, which, in case you don't know, it's like a Katsu curry, but in meatball form. Very exciting. Very exciting. You'll see. You'll see.
Hello,
How you
Sticky
doing,
Hand
Betrayo?
Dragon.
Well, come on in. what were you folks up to today? Thank you, Keranos, for the 46 months of support. Just one egg. Did you separate that now? What about the egg white? Yeah. No. Keep that one. Keep that one. If you break that one, then I only have one chance at this. Set that one aside. And then just crack an egg into the bowl. Yeah. Yeah, I can just do that with my hand. Just don't starving for today. As in the game, I take it. Food stream is a lovely change. Alright, I'm just gonna break this up, that's fine. Yeah, we were all out of egg, so I sacrificed one of the garnish eggs so we can have breadcrumbs. In it goes, into the flour, into the egg. Into the panko, you know the deal. And then of course we're gonna have to do the double dip. Of course, back into the egg. And back into the panko. Oof, 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 oof. And that should be it. We set this one aside. Move some of these over to the sink. And then it's time to fry these bad boys up, folks. We are there at the end. Only thing left after cooking these will be the plating, which that part I think we got down. That is. All right, let me just quickly rinse this off. Sorry if it's looking a bit messy around here. It did at least start out clean today. And in case you're wondering, this is our, oh my god, they're so huge. Holy fuck. They are massive. They are massive. This is gonna go into the pan with a lot of oil. And then the rest is just gonna be praying that they don't explode or fall apart or don't cook all the way. But I think they will. I think they will. Now, I have one more preparation I have to do on the side here. You're not gonna really be seeing this. I'm just getting some trays that I can use as like a wire rack for dripping, letting some of the oil essentially drip off after they've cooked. They're actually going to be cooked in two batches, just like with the double dipping for the breading. They're going to go in on medium high for 2 to 3 minutes. And then we're going to fish them out, put them on the tray, and then turn up the heat to super hot, and then they're gonna go in for 1 extra minute to crisp up at the end. So, wish me luck. Wish me luck, this is gonna be interesting. I'll turn this up to medium high. In this pan over here, let's flip the camera over. And for this, I think I'm actually gonna bust out, we have a splatter shield somewhere, because this is gonna splash oil absolutely everywhere. Like so. Had I been smart, I would have put this over in something else and used the pan with a big lip, because that will protect you against some of the oil, but I'm not smart. Never have I claimed to be. So, let's give this a moment to heat up. We need a lot of vegetable oil in there. Enough to cover the base of the pan and then some. If you have a deep fryer, then you are lucky. I do not. So we're doing it the pan way. But I think it will turn out just as fine. We got this. We've done this so many times. So I don't know why this bottle is refusing to pour. I have to shake it. Maybe I'll just take that off entirely. Fuck yeah. Whole bottle. I don't care. I don't care. Alright, and then we just gotta wait for this to get hot. That is a lot of oil, yes. Well, I am a lot of dragon. And our Katsu patties are a lot of patty. So they're gonna need a lot of oil. Or something like that. What I am gonna get though is a pair of big tongs. No, not the licking kind. The utensil tool kind. Clap, clap. You spilled some on the stove? Meh. Well, I can tell you it's gonna make a hell of a lot more of a mess in a second's notice once the patties go in. So I think I will leave. Doesn't look all that bad. But yeah, it's gonna splatter a lot. That's gonna be the downside to this. Ooh. I hope this works. I hope this works. Good thing is Nikki already separated the yolk. That's gonna be the topping here. I have a really tiny deep fryer that could probably fit one of the bowls. Is the kitty in the splash zone? What kitty? What kitty? There's cats? What you talking about? What's Karanos talking? Starting to bubble a bit. Now we want it really hot. The golden cat. Oh, you mean this guy? You want me to deep fry him? Karanos? You want me to what? You want me to deep fry him? I think that's good, folks. You ready? This is gonna be real interesting. Oof. And if you're making this at home, don't overcrowd the pan. If you don't have enough space, do it in batches. Always, always. All right. And that's going to be 2 minutes on each side, roughly. So far so good. No splattering. Actually, I think there's enough oil that it doesn't sizzle and pop everywhere. So that's good. This on the ready. This is going to be my little wire rack equivalent. Happening, chat. It's happening. We're doing it. We're making Katsu patties. Well, I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that, me. Everyone stay calm. Cheers. We're doing good. We're doing good. All right. Time to flip them. Ooh. Okay. Well, they haven't exploded yet, so that's good. That is a hefty little thing. Holy shit. Everyone look directly into the camera and say, "Skål!" Cheers. And the lights of it, it's got. I think because the daylight from outside is starting to get dark. The lighting is not as even as it was when I started today. Whatever. Hey. Am I too hard on myself sometimes? I'm starting to think maybe I am. For being a one-man operation, I certainly expect perfection. Good lord. Good lord. It's all good, looking great. Awesome. Good. Oh, I see mozzarella coming out the side of that one. Ooh. Yeah, the only thing is, I hope the sides get properly cooked through. Should, but who knows? Maybe I'll roll them around a couple of times, just so they all get a splash of the oil at least. I am so curious about how this is gonna taste. Watching a lovely person make something tasty with other friends. Aw, good food, good lighting, good company. It's a bit overexposed, but you know, we'll live with it. We'll live with it. Okay. I'm intentionally letting them have a little bit more time than what the recipe would have called for. I want to make super certain that all the meat is cooked through right. I think it should be about good to take out now. Two. Pure white fur and complains about overexposure. Yeah. Whoops. I am a funny one. I know. All right. Now, believe it or not, we are gonna crank the heat even more. Because for one last minute on each side, we're gonna do maximum temperature. Just absolutely nuke them with heat. And that is very much part of the process. Because again, you get some really interesting textures, apparently, by doing it this way. Giving them a minute just to rest and then in on hot heat at the end again. So I have read, at least. Maybe that's the key to getting that really fluffy panko finish on the edges of whatever it is you're coating in panko. I'd be inclined to believe that. I'm also going to turn on the cooker hood, so don't panic if it's a little bit loud. I apologize. It's a necessary evil here, so we don't burn up and explode. You dig? You dig. All right, ready? Final blast. 1 minute each side. And now I am going to keep my distance a bit. This will splatter. Okay, so roughly 1 minute and then flip. Ooh. Well, they are going. All right. Keep it cool, not too early, not too late. Gotta time this perfectly. I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm flipping. Yes. Not too bad. Little bit burnt on that one, but not so bad. And then get ready to turn off the heat. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, I'm getting excited, chat. I'm getting excited. We're about to have some food. It's happening. And I'm taking them out. Heat off. Heat all the way off. Ooh. And that's a wrap. Now it's just time to plate up, chat. We've done it. Believe it or not, we have done it. Let me actually just move this to a safe place where it cannot spill on everyone and burn them horribly. As is probably for the best. It's food time. 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 Pans of hot oil make me nervous. Very careful. Ooh. All right. Off with that. And for the katsu sauce, I'm actually slide that over and steal some of the heat, just to warm that up a little bit at the end. Cool. My friends, are you ready for this? You ready to plate this up? This needs just a wipe down. But we have some lovely new bowls today. Alright. I am gonna start with the rice. My good friends at home are watching. So, the rice cooker has been going this whole time. Let me unplug that and bring that a little closer. And then, for my next trick, I'm gonna open the rice cooker. And we're done. No, but I am gonna get a bowl, a glass bowl. Something like so. Maybe slightly bigger would be more ideal, but I'm gonna try with this. And then something to grab the rice with. Got it. I'm gonna steal some of that rice. Hopefully this sticks together. It might have been sitting on the side for a little too long to be completely solid. Looks a bit dry at this point, but here's hoping if we press it down real good that it will sort of retain its shape. Here goes. It did not. It did not. But we can pretend. Yeah. For this, you probably want... I should have turned off the heating element on the rice cooker because it's been sitting there being held warm this whole time. And that means, you know, a lot of the moisture is gone by now. It doesn't retain its shape as well as I would have liked. Nonetheless, there it is. Let's see. Should we blend up the sauce as well? Just real quick. Fuck it, right? Let's go all the way. Let's go all the way today. I promise this will be quick. I'm just gonna get a stick blender and I'm gonna stick it in the pan a bit and blend up the sauce. So, once more, back here, real quick. Now don't be scared. This is just a blending device. Do not panic. And I think that's smooth enough for my liking at least. So as always, when making this at home, you go nuts. Do it the way you like it. All right, and then my meds kill my appetite and make all foods look unappealing, but this looks phenomenal. Oh, it's really sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Swap back over here. And actually, I'm so stupid because the pan is obviously way heavier, so I'm gonna bring this over here. And then a big scoop around the rim like so. And as always, don't skimp on the sauce. Don't be that guy. Bit of extra rice there. All right, And then, can you guess what comes next? The answer is a big meatball of some kind. And I think I'm gonna go with this puppy. Oh, it's so heavy. So heavy. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at that. Look at that. I might have to move the camera to give you an idea of how this is sitting. It is a big ball of meat. Big ball of meat. All right. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's so tall. It is. It is. And then I hope we can do this without breaking it. And I hope we can have it sit in place. Making sure we have structural integrity here. Hope that stays on. I think that's looking pretty damn cute, huh? See, it always comes together at the end, even though I feel like 90% of my cooking streams are the most unappealing shit ever. And then at the end, it looks alright. It looks pretty good. And then, let's see. I'm actually gonna do some sesame seeds. Beautiful. And then I always like to finish with a big crack of pepper. Just because seeing the little pepper bits in there, I think it does something to my brain and activates some things in there that makes it taste even better, even if it doesn't add that much of a difference to the flavor, and a little bit of salt. Ooh, what else? What else? What else? Is there anything else we need for this? If we had a twig of parsley or coriander, we might very well. That would be like the only thing. I would do. Something like so?
Are we
nice?
adding dandelion seeds?
I kind of want a picture of this. I think this is picture worthy. Nikki, could you fetch me my mobile phone, please? This newfangled device. I don't know if you've heard of this yet, but it lets you actually make calls to anyone you like, and it's not even connected to the wall. It's pretty amazing stuff. You can also take pictures, which is why I'm getting it. You see? What? Yeah, I know. It is shocking to say the least. I'm gonna be embarrassing and document this. Just for Blue Sky. Get a few different angles, don't mind me. Don't mind me. This is my hero shot from today's stream, okay? Now, it honestly just feels good to be able to put a picture out somewhere afterwards, because once you've eaten it, then it's gone. It's gone. What is this? I'm gonna say it is a Menchi Katsu meatball. That is what I'm gonna say. But welcome on in. Now, listen. I am not going to be the one to taste test this. I'm going to hand this over to Pospal and Hilolin. So, let me take myself off for a moment. And then I shall hand you over to Nikki, I think is first up on the chopping block.
Hello, hello, hello. It is me, the free food eater. I gotta say I've lived in Japan and I've never had something that looks this fucking good. This is insane. Okay, let's see. Oh. Is it okay if the egg falls off? I don't wanna break it. Eek. Well cooked. No pink meat in there. A little bit of curry sauce. A bit of everything. Holy fuck. This is the best thing I've eaten all year. Oh my god, dude. Dude, everything is perfect. Fucking bravo.
Glad you like it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. The meat is like perfectly cooked. The sauce is fucking to die for. The rice isn't dry at all. Yeah, I don't know how, well, I do know how you did this because I did watch you. But goddamn, dude. Out of the park. Insane. Hats off to you. I'm gonna take this and devour it, and I'll see you all in a bit.
All right, everyone. Give me a moment and we will clear out this portion here and I will make another one for Hillolyn to try. Yes. Okay. I need to make something like this. Well, the recipe is there. Couple of corrections I'm going to put out after today, but for the most part, I think it was spot on. I just forgot to add some stuff about making the chicken stock, which, whatever. I'm sure you can figure that part out. Let's see. So, a second serving. Let me give that a wipe as well. Only the best for whoever eats this. My wife. All right. Once again, I'm gonna do the bowl trick. That doesn't really work in our case, but I'm still gonna do it because, well. So, into a glass bowl that I have over here, you'll see in a moment here, goes a bunch of white rice. Push that down. Really fill it to capacity, so once you've squished it down, if there's more space again, then add more. Add more. Now, my rice is a little too dry for this at this point, but this is in theory how you would do it. You just dump that out. And if that was still a little bit moist, that would keep its shape. But it does not. But you can pretend. At home when you make this, you can do it in a more timely manner. You will get it perfect, I am sure. Now, you know what comes next. Sauce. And I'm gonna bring it over here, because that is just way easier. And as always, don't skimp on the sauce. Best part. And then we top it with a giant flippin' meatball. It is so heavy that I have to use both hands to lift it over so it doesn't fall apart. Good lord. And very gently we have our egg yolk. Stay there, puppy. I hope it doesn't slide off. So far, so good. Spring onions and sesame seeds. And as I always enjoy doing, a crack of pepper. A little bit of salt, not too much, just to bring out the flavors. And I will add a really sad little stalk of coriander, because that's all we have. Sorry, the bunnies have gotten all the good ones. They are crazy about this stuff. And I believe we have made food, if I'm not mistaken. Fork. Knife. And then I'm gonna give this over to my beautiful wife, Colin, if you're okay with that. Yes, alright. I'll mute myself. Here is my wonderful wife coming up.
Hello, Cobalt. This looks super crispy. Okay. But where do I start? Okay. I think this is the biggest meatball I've ever seen, probably.
That means a lot since you're from Sweden, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oi. This yolk here wants to be eaten. It's practically diving into my fork. There we go, a little bit of goo. There we go. How deep does this meatball go? I've been cutting for ages here. Oh, is there stuff inside it?
Yes, there's mozzarella in the center.
There's cheese in the meatball?
You can also, if you like it that way, you can put the yolk inside of the meatball.
Oh yeah?
Then it will cook a little bit, the only thing.
Is that like a ultra Scotch egg? Like a hyper Scotch egg?
I suppose.
Damn. Okay. Big piece right here. There we go. Okay. I don't know. Chewing sounds coming up. Ah. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, getting some sauce action in.
Delisco. Yummy.
Oh, there was some spice to this sauce.
Yeah, that will be the ginger and the curry powder coming through.
Yeah.
And the chutney as well.
It was like a sweet spice, not like a spicy spice. Which is like, when I think of Katsu curry, I think of that like a bit more like sweeter spice curry.
Yeah. The way I see Katsu curry, it's a combination of sweet and a little bit of spiciness, because the main ingredients in my head at least are the carrots and the ginger.
Right.
So it's
That's
sweet and strong. Yeah,
carrots is like a big part of the sauce.
absolutely.
You know, that's ingenious because I don't really look at carrots and think like, sauce.
No. Carrots are fantastic. Same reason I like carrot cake.
Ah,
Good spiced carrot cake. Happy?
mouth full. Very good.
Very good.
Wow. Oh.
And now you just watch Hilden eat this for an hour, okay? Enjoy, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm having a good time here. Okay. When does like the cane come from like the scene and like
we don't have
pull
one
me
of those
out?
yet, but I should buy one. Yeah, you're still right.
Is this my cue to take place?
Well, first you have to say goodnight to everyone.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! Okay, I'm tucking each and every individual couple in their own little bed.
Amazing.
This is gonna take
Ages.
a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night, everybody. So much fun to have you on the stream. Oh, wow.
Everyone say good night to Hillelin.
All right, everyone. I would plate up a third portion, but I think you get the idea. I'm just gonna slop it together on a plate off stream now that I've done 2 successful portions. So that is it for today, folks. This has been a Menchi Katsu recipe. Now this recipe card, which is original, you can have a look at in the Discord server in the food channel. It is pinned, as is every other recipe that I've used in these cooking streams that is original. So please have a look at this. I'm gonna update this over the next day and add a couple of admissions that I forgot about. Make sure everything is up to scratch. So in a day or two, give this a shot. I think this was a huge success today, and I'm excited to take a big bite out of it myself. Chat, thank you so much for tuning on in. I appreciate you all immensely. Support lately has been great, and you've been so much fun in chat. I mean it. I love it when we can bounce back and forth a bunch, which is, I feel like we've done the whole cooking stream today. So technical issues aside at the start, apologize for that. The rest of it was a really, really, really good time. So thank you so much. I'm gonna see who's live and raid on over. And then I'm gonna go eat something because I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Yum. Oh shit. Actually, I'm logged out of Twitch on this thing. Can I log in real quick? I'll log in real quick. One moment. Don't leave yet, chat. Don't leave. We gotta find someone to raid. Okay. Who's live? Who is live? I am gonna raid on over to... Wait, you guys are kobolds? Mackie's playing a kobold story. Trenchcoat adventure. That's you guys, but in a trenchcoat. I'm gonna do that. So, raid Mackie. Boom, that's going. Chat, community night. It's on tomorrow at 9 o'clock BST. Not gonna be streamed as per always. It is just a social event. But if you have the time, stop on by. I'm gonna be there. Nikki's gonna be there. Hillen's gonna be there. Everyone's gonna be there. And then the next stream we do is gonna be on Sunday, and that's gonna be Half-Life. Well, the Half-Life series, but Half-Life 1 at the moment. Good night, everyone. Good night. Be well. Say hello to Mackie from me, and take care. Bye for now. Bye.